All right. Hello, folks. Just getting things. Just. This is kind of weird. Audio just seems just a touch weird to me. I tried this. I wonder if this is any better. Yeah, that sounds better. Okay, and then let me get my music. Get me in the mood. Yep. I should turn that down a little bit. Maybe a little too much. Okay, there we go. So now, me. A little more formal than usual today. And it's mostly in honor of Nate Coates. Let me. You guys can't see this, but I have quite the setup. My desk is basically just octopus arms. It's just like arms everywhere, adjustable arms for different laptops, different screens, all of that. All right. So, to anyone who's here, hello. Thank you for being here. I don't often have people who jump on at the beginning of the stream, but there's sometimes one or two people, and I appreciate it. You know, I wonder if not sure what's going on with my mic. It cuts in and out. I didn't have this problem yesterday, I swear. Universal Tech on YouTube. What's up? Hello. Thank you. My wife got me this hat, a Luigi hat and a Yoshi hat, and I just swap between them. You know, I try every day. I try and wear a different one. And then I have some other cool like regular hats, and I just switch it up. I wear these hats to my work meetings too, believe it or not, and it's become such a staple that people wonder what's like at work. People will say, "Hey, Spiro, are you okay? Like, why are you not wearing your Mario hat today?" Fun. It is quite fun. I'm gonna turn my gain up. I hear myself cutting out sometimes, and if it's annoying to me. You know, Universal Tech. I don't really have a schedule. Here's the problem. My work is all over the place. I contract out, and I also have a 6-year-old kid, a wife. I have lots going on, so it's hard for me to actually get into a regular schedule. Sometimes I don't really get to stream until like much later, several hours from now, like 5 or 6 hours from now. And then other times it's, you know, several hours before now, and then some days it's nothing. So I'm just having I'm trying to figure it out. I wish I could provide a consistent set. Dell on Twitch. Hey, I appreciate you just showing up even at all, man. Thank you. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Get some rest. Okay, so for the most part, for anybody who's around, it's not going to be like the best stream ever. Yesterday was like the best stream ever. I mean, I talked about religion, I talked about wood joinery, I talked about cults. It was really good. Today I need to get some stuff done, so I'm going to be doing mostly janitorial work on code. There's a lot of work I need to get through. I was thinking about something, because it's not fun to sit and watch someone just do janitor code. So I have this project. Where did it go? this one. Oh no. Let me go here and do it. Yes. So I was thinking what I would do is have a Twitch integration. Because here's the deal. Twitch lets you have WebSockets, a WebSocket connection to their API. It's great. That means I can do something like a WebSocket on a browser running, somewhere off screen where you can't see it. Then you can import that browser window into your OBS. You set a background color of something like green or whatever, and then you do a chroma filter key on that. And then you have a browser window on hang on, I gotta think about this. Yeah, okay. So yeah, you have a browser window where you have a bunch of like stuff integrated with the Twitch API. You can have animations, you can have pictures, you can have like loading bars, whatever you want. It's a browser, right? So just HTML up some whatever. It's all integrated to the Twitch API WebSocket. Then what I could do is while I'm doing janitor stuff that nobody wants to watch me do, it's boring as hell, I can have an integration maybe on my website or something with something on Twitch somewhere where people can like interact with some elements on that window and just kind of do something. Now there is stream what is it? Stream avatars? There's a, you know what? Why don't I just look? I'm pretty sure it's stream avatars. I think. Yeah, it's this thing. Okay, so I could do this thing, which would be cool. I kind of want to do it myself though on like a browser-based solution. And I want to customize it. I want to customize it. And then the other thing that I want to do is look, what the hell did I just see? What is with the degenerate? It's just showing tatas everywhere. Like, anyways, so then I could expand it and have like a backend service, like a Node backend service that lets you add even more customizations. This could become a thing. It could become a thing. But then I'll feel better because here. I'll just feel better because then when I'm doing janitor work, people can interact with it and do something with it. And the stream won't be so boring. So maybe I'll work on that a little bit today too. Not sure. It depends. Depends on how many people show up. Right now I've got like two viewers, maybe 3. I don't know, something like that. But like I really like this. And then here I'll show you what I'm talking about. You know what? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna do this. I'm doing it. Not that. Let's just open up. So I'll go into where this thing is running. Yeah. And then hang on, what are my ports that I have open? What the I have certain ports open for forward 81. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so what I'll do is I will run this. Let's do it here. Hopefully that means I can now access this. Like, yeah, there we go. Okay, so check this out. So it'll be like this, right? And then you set a chroma filter on your OBS so that the green background is transparent. And when you have this transparent background, it just overlays the rest of the elements. I wonder if I have this open. Okay, I'm going to do that, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my OBS where you can't see it. Okay. Yeah, there it is. So it's showing up twice. Like if I take this, if I move this off, yeah. Okay, so there it is there, and then what I can do is set a chroma filter on this puppy. Where is my filters? Filter. What is it? Chroma key filter. And yeah, sure, it'll be green. See that? See that? How cool is that? Right? Now, with that, now this isn't actually tied in yet because I haven't finished everything. But now that I have this, here, I'm going to move this over down here so you can see. I can make changes to this. Like, I could even do it, like, right now. So where's the inspect? Where did my inspect console go? Here it did. What? Chrome? Are you okay, Chrome? That's really weird. Oh, it won't really. So it won't show up. Interesting. Okay, let's just say that we wanted to make I don't know. We wanted to make this pink. So the text is pink now. Now, the reason why it's not showing up here is because I don't actually have this applied on the server whereupon I am running this on. But you can see what should happen, right? So if I was to actually apply this and then reset, you know what? It's just, instead of me talking about it, why don't I just do it? Where did my... Man, I'm so confused. I gotta get my crap together. Okay? Gotta get my crap together. Yeah, so I'm gonna go pink. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to my I wonder if there's a way to just reload the page on OBS. Just hit like a reload. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there is. It's a refresh cache. So there you go, right? So now with a web, like I can have a WebSocket running, and then it can just like do a whole bunch of whatever I want with this WebSocket stuff, which is pretty cool, in my opinion. The other thing that I could try doing is running the Twitch CLI app, which is a local Twitch integration app, and send some messages and see what happens. Hang on. Work is messaging me. Let me see what they're saying. I just got asked a very deep, complicated question at work. Now I have to use my full brain power. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do to answer this complex work question. Hang on. All right. So ideally, what I would like to, I'm just gonna work on this for a little bit because it's just something that might help. There's only one other thing. There's only one other thing that I would like to tackle on this. I would like to, I'd like to see if there's a way in the Twitch API for users to interact in some, particular way or another. I wish that there was. I wish they had that stupid. Oh, it's up here. That's fine. That's okay. No. Twitch API, CLI events. That's what I want to know. What's the docs? Where there's a get. There we go. This. I'm looking for this. All right. So what I'd like to do is I want to take whatever events are available, and see if I can trigger something maybe in chat. Right, so that's why I'm looking through this. I'm looking through this because I think it's points. Channel points. For redemption. Maybe. Is that the green stuff at the bottom of Twitch chat? Like, where... And then how would I even do this for YouTube? I mean... Does YouTube even have a WebSocket? No. I probably would have to have a backend node service running. So how far could I get with this though? Hype train. Full. Moderator. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if this is not the right way to go. Here's the reason. Because then I'm going to shut out viewers on YouTube or on X. I mean, I can include this for... Hey, Nate. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Did you get to see Did you get to see the stuff that you missed out on yesterday? I don't know if you got to see it. Oh, Nate, you're about to go live? Oh, damn. Should I like restream you? Should I just pop you up open in here and have you going, have you running while I'm streaming? Oh, no worries, Nate. No worries. Like I can have you. I don't know what the terms are, but I could have you on a corner of like a quarter of my screen here, and just kind of add live commentary while I work on stuff here. Nay, you do your thing. I'm just trying to kick tires for fit. I'm gonna be streaming a lot more in the future, generally earlier in the day. Okay, man. Well, I'm still gonna have you. I'm gonna lurk you. I'm gonna have you open on a window that's just for me. My super secret place. Okay, and yeah, and then you do your thing, and I'll watch. Yeah, and you know what? I think you're allowed. You're allowed to do. You're allowed as long as you have permission from the creator. I believe you're allowed to do it. But either way, I'll have the tab open back here, and then I'll just do live commentary. Okay, I'll do live commentary while I'm listening to you. And I'll shoot you messages and stuff, all right? So you do your thing, I'll do mine, and we'll, And look, Nate, I hope you're still there just for a second. Look, just for you. Just for you, Nate. I even picked a festive tie. Okay, Nate, good luck, man. Good luck. If you want, Nate, if you want someone to come on stream and make funny jokes with you, I will happily do that at any point, even if I'm still streaming. Okay, so yeah. Okay, have a great stream, Nate. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. All right. So, if I'm going to do this, I kind of also want to do it agnostic of Twitch. Like, I don't want to have to depend on Twitch APIs to do this. So that means that I probably have to run something on a website. I don't know if I like it. I just don't want to shut out. I don't want to close the door on anybody else on any one of the streaming media platforms, because I'm on YouTube and X too. And I just don't want to leave somebody out from being able to interact, you know, for whatever reason. But I also want to keep this nice and lean and light. Okay, well, Let's see. So what I can do, I suppose, all right, what I can do is just start with what I have, because I have something, right? Bits, stream, authorization, unban, subscription message, standard subscription, subscribe, shout out, field mode, raid, prediction, poll, moderator, hype train, goal, a follow, a cheer. Channel points. Or a redemption. Channel points reward redemption. Is this what I'm looking for? Customizable points program that lets streamers reward members with perks, including a taste of benefits, typically reserved subs. What? How do you get channel points? Recognize channel points. Yada yada yada. Earn. That is what it is. It's this green stuff here. All right. Got it. That's what I want. That's what I want. Okay, well, I can start simple then. I can leverage this and use channel point rewards to have some kind of like interaction on what I'm doing up here on this website. So if I'm going to do that, then I need to go into janitor mode and clean up all this insane stuff I have here. Which is all this stuff. And that means that I also need to have a good way to insert keys and stuff in here relatively secretly. So I probably just want like a simple form to initiate things. Yeah. And then I can just refresh all the secrets and whatnot. All right. That's not bad then. So so then what I can do is I'll actually open this up. Oh man. Get with it, Spiro. All right. So this thing, right? This thing. Oh, I almost forgot. Hey, Jen, how you doing? Nice to see you. I have to come up with some questions for Carson Gross, creator of HTMX, for January 9th. I have to come up with some stuff. I'm gonna have to do that. You know what I'm gonna do? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open up a little notepad thing here. Just a stupid little notepad. And on the side here, I'm gonna say January 9th, 7 p.m. PST. It's and gross. Creator of HTMX. Hyper. Interview. Questions. And then I'll just start adding some questions and I'll zoom this up. And I'll do it like this. Okay, so, and then I can have this up, and then while I'm on stream right now, working on a Twitch API integration, I can start popping in questions. So I mean, there's some really basic ones that I could put in here, but I want to try and ask interesting questions. But I mean, a basic one would be like why did you create HTMX script? How can the tech community help the projects? Right. What else could I ask? What are your thoughts on front end? Whoops. Dev these days. How much do you hate React? You know, stuff like that. There's a little bit more interesting ones that he probably doesn't get all the time. So something like, what are some solid examples where HTMX doesn't really work? You know, as well, something like that. Jen, you keep coming up with ones I'm about to suggest. Yeah. Great minds think alike. That's what I'm going with, okay? I'm super smart. I'm super high IQ. I'm GigaChat IQ. Which means you're also GigaChat IQ. So honestly, Jen, if you just go around telling people that I'm GigaChat IQ, what you're really saying is that you're GigaChat IQ. And I really have no problem with that. So if that's what you want to do, you know, by all means. So I do want to ask like somewhat like one or two personal questions, like what was your career like when you were younger? I don't know, something like that, right? It's just an imperfect set of questions to start with. Jen, I really like the one about bad use cases. It could be a good place to focus community help. Exactly. That one in particular, I don't think he gets asked a lot from what I've seen. And there's even an example on the website he's got where he describes some projects where HTMX doesn't really work that well. Now, one of those is an Excel-like table. Like I think that's kind of what was mentioned. I mean, that might have been on Twitter or something. But in any case, I know that's an example he brought up where you have a complicated table. Now, having said that, I wish I could show the UI. I really do, but I can't because it's, you know, confidential work stuff. But I have implemented a pretty, like, not easy table. It's not a simple table. And it's administrative. It has some administrative functions, and it's all HTMX hyperscript. And I kind of want to draw him out on that question in particular, because I feel like if he talks about it, I might be able to show him that it's doable. Maybe it'll kind of like expand his horizons on his own creation, right? So, you know, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. And then, you know, I want to include one or two questions about him as a person. and have him talk about himself. And, here's another question that I really like. What are some things we are not talking about in tech? Should be. Or maybe like just one thing. Like, what is something we are not talking about in tech that we should be talking about? I like that because it insinuates that maybe there's like an untapped area that that's in his head, and I kind of want to ask this of anybody who comes to do an interview right now. I've experienced similarly bad performance in Angular for its spreadsheet-like use cases, so I wonder how bad HTMX really would be in comparison. Yeah, I don't think it would be that bad. I'll try and explain what I did. So we have a table, and it's got certain interactions. One being sub rows. There's like the regular rows, and then you want to expand. Yeah, it might be assumptions of bad perf, exactly. And then you want to expand so that there's yet another row with additional details, because we have so much information on each row about whatever you're looking at that we just have a subset initially showing, and then we have an additional hidden row, and it's all centered around the same entity that you're looking at. Then we have actions. So things like tags, right? So imagine that you have something that you want to tag with like a to-do. One tag could be to-do or do later. That's a tag. Just like a little chip. And when you do that, you submit a post request with HTMX. It's just HTMX. It's just a request. Except that you don't do a DOM swap on that, right? You're just smart about it. You just have a very simple set of hyperscript that just has the chip there. And then when you re-render the page, or you go to the next page or the previous page of results, the backend takes care of rendering those chips. When you do other particular more complicated functions, so for example, let's say you make an association. You have a bunch of users on a table, and you want to associate one user near the top of the table to some other user 7 pages down. If you're going to make that association, you need to click a button. It's going to open up a drop-down, and then it's going to give you a filterable list, almost like a very like minimum list of just usernames or emails. And then you put in your search criteria, like just start the first name, right? Start typing in the first name. And then it'll filter that list, and then you'll have mini pagination. So think about it as like a subtable within a table. I mean, that's not really easy, honestly. It's not exactly hard, but it's also not easy. What that means then is that we have an entirely separate page for that little mini filter. And we call that separate page. You could go to that page by itself, and you could just use it as a separate page. But what we do is in HTMX, we swap it in and surround it with a div tag that we customize the CSS to make it like a pop-up. So we're just taking a page, a full page, swap it in and make it, and CSS the surrounding wrapper as if it's like a little pop-up in the table. Then we watch for click events, which is being watched on that page, but they bubble out. And when they bubble out to the wrapper div, then we say, oh, which entity did you pick? And then depending on the one you picked, we place that as your associative entity. We grab the ID, then we make another backend post to the table, the main table page, and we just don't swap the DOM again. So like you can actually get quite far if you're just smart about how you implement the table features. You don't always have to swap in DOM elements. You can use HTMX just to make requests to a page and return nothing back and do no swapping. Right? Let me see. Jen says, if I didn't already have too many projects, I'd be tempted to build an HTMX spreadsheet. Agreed, though it's not entirely easy. Totes, that makes sense to me. Yeah, it's not entirely easy. You know what I think it is? I think there's a little bit of a mindset that's above the bad performance. It's more like how would I do this traditionally? Like, what is the common way for me to do this? And the common way for me to do this is like a particular way, whatever that is. And that particular way doesn't, it's too restrictive. And I think that if people thought differently about things like, do I really need to be doing it this way versus that way? Do I really need to be doing DOM swapping on a tag chip? And if you can start by making the assumption that you don't have to do it the way that you're commonly doing it, then it opens up the possibility that maybe there's an alternative way. Like maybe you don't have to do a DOM swap. Maybe you can just use a portion of HTMX like I described and, you know, yada, 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 right? That's what I think. Anyway, that's just me. Just me. Providence agent on YouTube says, I'm back end with years of back end experience and I suck at front end. Is HTMX easy? Can you show me examples of it? Okay. So can you tell me, are you talking about front end like UI wise, or do you just mean like general front end, like managing state, you know, plugging components together, things like that? Just maybe just be just a little bit more specific. I'll happily help you out. Providence Agent on YouTube says, general and UI. I always need someone for front end to make my APIs work. Okay. So how about this then? I'll just show you what HTMX does. Okay. Because so what HTMX will do for you is, maybe this is actually a bad one. Here, let me switch over to the project where I'm actually using this. Sorry. Now, I can't show you the UI on this project because it's a work project. But I'll show you like some of the stuff that's happening here. So it is very, very easy. HTMX is very easy. You still have to figure out the UI. You still have to figure out the design, the art, if you will, the colors, things like that. And what you don't have to do though is worry about how you're rendering it, right? So I'll just take a second here because Jen on Twitch says, when I first heard of HTMX, I thought, sounds like what I used to do with HTML from PHP and jQuery. It took me working on a project with Quick, which is React-like, to realize that's exactly what I want. The old style is very straightforward and logical to me. The UI, I'll just rob Theme Forest for, says Providence Agent on YouTube. Yeah, okay, so that's perfect. So if you've got the stuff figured out, and here's what you do with HTMX. Let's say, oh, Here. Let me find a good one for you. Let me find a good one for you. Okay, this guy. Search form. Okay, here's an idea. So the entire notion, okay, of HTMX, just to get you started with, and if you're doing theme forest, I presume you're doing PHP stuff. The old way of doing rendering is the best way. Hypermedia and HTML and general browser stuff was meant for it. It was built that way. That means a backend server that renders a bunch of HTML and then ships the HTML to the browser. AWS Lambda Golang. Perfect. Go HTMX. There is literally a Go HTMX library you should check out. I know the developers. I'm supposed to be helping them and I haven't had time, honestly. But I know the people who are working on that. So if you go look at that, it's really cool. Okay, so the idea is that we've kind of jumped the shark with doing JSON-based data passing. So when you make an API call, right, what you're doing is you're making some requests, you're structuring request parameters, and then your backend serves you back JSON. Then your front end takes the JSON and it does stuff with it on the UI. HTMX harkens back to the time when you would have forms. Regular forms. And you would make a post of like a form post with the form data URL encoded along with it. And then your page would just refresh, the entire page would refresh with new HTML based on what you posted in the form. The state of your application lived in your URL. Right? That's how it worked. So HTMX is just a light addition to that, where you do the same thing. You make posts to a regular page, just like submitting a form. As a matter of fact, you can even boost existing forms. Okay, so you can take let me see if there's a form example here. Here, no, HX Boost. Okay, here's HX Boost, and I wish they had a form. Hang on, Providence Agent. I will get this for you, okay? I will get this right for you. Here, HX Boost. Will you give me an example? Here we go. Okay. So you see this? This is just a regular form. Method post, action example. Imagine that you have a Go service that receives this post data, right? It's just regular. But now look at this, HX Boost. What does this do? What it does is it takes your form data, submits it as a fetch, like XML HTTP request, like an API request. So instead of submitting the entire thing and your whole page and everything to the backend and then refreshing the entire page, you submit the form as a kind of API request. Your backend returns HTML. This HX Boost just figures out for you, oh, I'm just going to take whatever is returned and swap it in place of my element. It will just swap it in place of form. Now, if you take this even further, what you can start doing is you can start controlling. Okay, so you can make a post to a backend called clicked. Right? And then you determine like when you trigger it, and then your target, and then when you receive the HTML from the backend, then it just swaps out your HTML. And you can tell it whether to swap outer, so the button, or inner HTML inside here. Providence Agent asks, so it only sends XML requests? My APIs are JSON in, JSON out. Yeah, if you're doing if you're doing JSON in, JSON out, then HTMX in particular is probably not what you want to be using. This is so that you don't need to use JSON at all. If you do want something that might be a nice add-on, the same person who did JSON also did HyperScript. Okay. Now HyperScript is a super lightweight, like a natural language type of JavaScript that does just like a little touch, of extra JavaScript, just a tiny bit. You can see here, right? It's instead of writing this in pure JavaScript code, you can write it like this, which is a lot more readable. Okay, now there's some added benefits. So in terms of JSON, you can do a fetch. Now you get to control the fetch. Okay, so this could be a JSON endpoint, and then when you receive the JSON data, then you get to control what you do with that data. And then what you can do is hey Marsky, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Marsky. I hope your stream ended up doing really well. I'm just explaining HTMX and stuff to a viewer on YouTube. So Providence. So here you can control the fetch. Hey everybody from Marsky's raid. I really appreciate it, man. A lot. That's awesome. So yeah. So you do the fetch. You grab your JSON. Then you can do whatever you want with the JSON. Now you don't have to do anything with the DOM. What you can do is just take the JSON data and, update elements, not update elements, trigger some other stuff to happen, like whatever you want, right? So as an example, oh, I forgot that there's WebSockets for HyperScript. I should be using this on my Twitch thing. So you can see there's even thanks, Morsky. Yeah, I don't have alerts. I was literally working on this. I want to have, I'm setting up alerts. You can, I'll explain it, Marsky. I'll explain it. Give me a sec. So Providence, you can see that this thing has the ability to manage JSON. You can even convert data in and out of JSON. So you can use this to kind of add like a really lightweight JavaScript addition to your current UI. Keep your current UI mostly static if that's what you want to do, and just add some light JavaScript to make API calls to do JSON stuff back and forth. The other thing that you can do that's really nice is you can have behaviors. So this is a nice way to create a repeated set of behaviors, like on click, remove me, right? It's a removable behavior, even with arguments. And then you just do, this is HyperScript. You just do a really easy install the behavior on this element. Then what you can do is you can go back to your fetch and you can say on click, fetch, click message, then put, then right here, just forget about the rest of this, right? On click, fetch, click message, then trigger click on some other element, and then it will do the remove. So you can actually create front-end interactions with HyperScript in a very lightweight manner that doesn't necessarily require, actually it doesn't require you at all to use anything like React. It's like localized behavior depending on where you're at in the front-end UI. So you could use this if you want to. You don't have to, but if you want to, you can absolutely use this. And I think it's a great library. I really like this because it keeps things simple. With React, I feel like I'm kind of forced into a particular paradigm of implementing those kinds of front-end UI aspects. And I don't always need that. As a matter of fact, I mostly always don't need that. So it's something for you to consider, Providence, because this probably feels a lot better to you from a back-end perspective than something like React would, or Vue, or Next, or Svelte, or whatever. Like, you'll probably feel more at home you know, with rather than one of these other things. Yeah, Providence says that's interesting. I'll look into it. I can't do React. Doesn't work with my brain. Exactly. That I think I was just saying that as you type that. I think this will feel more at home with you. It's just it's far lower cognitive load, like significantly, and it just feels like more of like as a back end person, I can wrap my head around what's going on here much easier, and do some front end stuff. So hopefully that helps. Okay, now. Marsky, first of all, thank you again for the raid. Like, I really appreciate that, Marsky. I was not expecting that. That's really nice of you. Thank you so much. And I don't really mind the distractions. The distraction. But anyways. And then Marsky on Twitch says, I'm debating if I should try and fix my Windows gaming machine to actually have PHP that's not busted, or just plug an Ethernet cable into my MacBook next time. Yeah, thanks, Providence. Hopefully, you know, you're back. I guess you'll have to, like, I don't know how you can tell when I'm back on stream. I guess you have to give me a follow or something on YouTube. But no pressure. You do you, man. I'm just glad I could help. So Marsky, I'm gonna look. Does it not look, Marsky? Okay, look, Marsky. Does it not bother you that it's broken? Regardless of how you feel about Windows versus Mac. Okay, let's just, for the sake of argument, I will agree with you that Mac is better. For the sake of argument, okay? I concede Mac is better. But doesn't it bother you that it's broken? It shouldn't be, right? It should just work, right? Doesn't it just, like, itch in the back of your brain? Doesn't bother me at all, since this machine is meant for gaming, not work, but I had to make an audible here. Marsky, you're hurting me here, buddy. First you throw my beloved Laravel under the bus and make me take an L on my last stream. And now this. And now this. Marsky, what are you doing to me, man? I don't know. You know what I think? I think based on your interactions with me, okay, and seeing you now on stream, which, by the way, was interesting. You know, it's kind of not too difficult to make it interesting for viewers who are, like, you know, have a passion for programming to begin with. But you, like, you know, you talk. Anyways, I'm not gonna kiss your butt too much. But listen. Yeah, I don't mean interesting in a bad way. I mean interesting in a good way. I think we would be great friends in real life. No. Like, actual interesting. Like, interesting, like I wanted to see what was going on. So, these are good questions, by the way. Thank you. I kind of have this open because Jen and I were going, yeah, I think we'd be able to hang out. Jen and I on Twitch were going back and forth between questions that we think would be nice to ask Carson when he comes on stream. And these are imperfect. Like, you know, I'm just trying to come up with some imperfect set of questions and then narrow them down. I'd like to be able to send Carson a list of questions later today, if you know, so that he can vet them too. But what I'm trying to do is extract some things out of Carson's head, let's say, that aren't normally talked about. For example, this question, what are some solid examples where HTMX doesn't really work well? I don't think he gets asked that a lot. I know he's been asked like once or twice on X, but not really on stream. And I feel like that's an interesting, you know, yes, I would absolutely revert. I don't even know if I'm going to keep this one, honestly. But something maybe along these lines, right? Anyways, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to make this interesting. I wanted to punch my monitor with everything breaking because I never ever do work stuff. I have WSL installed and some stuff semi set up, but man, not even my keyboard works on Windows. I don't know what to tell you, man. I think that's a skill issue. All I'm hearing is I have a skill issue. All right. Okay. So what is your answer to the final question? Because that one is really interesting. Oh, you're like me? Like, what's my answer to this one? Skill issue. At least he admits it. He takes the L. So my answer to this question would be, what is something we're not talking about? I talk about it a lot on my stream, so it's not going to be a surprise because you've been here often enough to hear. I'm trying to think about how I would word it, the answer. It's something along the lines of depending on who I'm asking. Okay, so I might want to ask might want to ask by having them give their opinion first. The question would be, has software and web become worse, like more bloated, and like or just bloated in general, slower, lower quality than in years past? Depending on who you ask, like I know some people who would say no. I think it's great. We're living in a great age. Well, I would wholeheartedly disagree with. But if they do agree, so like if that question was posed to me, I'd be like, absolutely, we're living in like the reverse of a golden age of tech. And so then the answer to this question actually becomes, why? We're not talking about that. So maybe a better way to phrase that to phrase that question without having to ask that initial question is, can we utilize what we have available to us in tech better? Right? That I guess that's how I would rephrase it. And then I don't have to ask that initial, like, what's your opinion on? Did someone get modded? Let me see. Oh, like what got modded? I'm not sure what you're referring to, Marsky. Now I'm lost again. Also, did I get Marsky subscribed for a month? Thank you. Thank you. My previous message got auto-modded? I don't know why. Oh, I didn't... It doesn't show up on my end. Like, usually I see that kind of stuff. Maybe I have my auto-mod settings not set properly, but I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Marsky. I don't know what that is. Oh, I just saw something. There it went again, yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me go over to like my moderation mode. Okay, send that message one more time, Marsky. Let me see what's going on. It should prompt me, you know, to... There we go. It's for the word creep. Marsky. It's held... Okay, auto mod. Held a message for a reason. Bullying. I think it's power creep to keep it in gaming terms, if that makes sense. That's weird. That is so weird, Automod. Automod, what are you doing? Okay, but to your point, yes, it's power creep to keep it in gaming terms. Yes, it's power creep. Exactly. So it's like feature creep, but power creep. Yeah, so I guess I would word it as like, can we do a better job efficiently using what is available to us in the tech industry? Programming languages, software, build tools, hardware, all that stuff, right? That, I guess that would be my answer. Why is nobody talking about that? Why are we just okay with the way things are and we just keep going and going and going? Imagine if we had a lot more people caring about maximal efficiency. Not everybody, but a lot more than what we have now. Imagine the kinds of things we could accomplish. Because I really feel like we're not just like, you know, the word underutilized. It almost doesn't do it justice. You need something stronger. Anyways, my answer would be different, but I like this one. Marsky, what would your answer be? Go ahead and tell me. I'm very interested to hear. Interested in a good way, Marsky. And while you're talking about that, I'm gonna look at, okay, this was so that I could show off HTMX, which I did. No. Where was, oh yeah, you know what I was doing? I know what I was doing. I was looking at, sorry for the blinding light. I was looking at WebSockets. Instead of writing my own WebSockets, I can use Hyperscript. And now this project just got a lot more interesting. Let's see what Marsky says here. I'd like to talk about the insane requirements, especially entry-level jobs have, which to me is insanity and gatekeeping. I have a video. I started with a video, I mean, on my channel that talks about almost exactly this, except maybe the gatekeeping part. No, sorry, except maybe the entry-level part. Maybe I've said this before, so I'm sorry if I'm repeating myself, but essentially what I said in that initial video about jobs, the recruiting and interview process is broken, especially with leak code tests and whiteboards and take-homes. I hate them. I actually have a video from many years ago on my YouTube channel where I say pretty much the exact same thing. They're stupid. They're a terrible way to tell whether someone's actually a good programmer for you or not. So I have proposed something different, which a lot of people, I'm the same way. I don't do take homes. I don't do whiteboards. I don't do leak code. I don't care. I think it's stupid. I even work at home for take home. I'm not going to do a take home project even if you pay me, because I fundamentally think it's a bad way to tell if I'm going to be a good fit for you. And I just won't do it. So what I proposed instead, it was a different way to do the interview process. Including for juniors, but this can apply to anybody. Instead of looking at things like let's say you're a junior, right? And what you're trying to do is show that you have some experience somewhere. Well, how are you going to do that as a junior? You're going to tackle some projects, right? You're going to try and do something like FizzBuzz or a simple to-do app. I mean, you know, the ones that people typically like start with. Now, that's fine. But everybody under the sun has that. How about instead of that, what you do, regardless of your experience level, is you come up with an extremely complicated project, a problem that is very, very complicated. And you go into it knowing that A, you're not going to finish it, and B, you're not going to do it perfectly. The point is, though, you came up with an extremely complex problem to tackle. You tried to tackle it, and you can talk about it. And the best way to approach that is if you pick a problem that you're really passionate about, so that when you do talk about it, that comes across clearly, You picked something that you really enjoyed trying to solve. Then on the recruiter side, so if you're someone who's hiring somebody for your team, you would talk about that project with a junior or a senior or anywhere in between. And the nature of the project would have tons of meat in it. So tell me about the project you chose. I chose an extremely complicated project where my toaster, creates coffee for me by making an API request to whatever, and then the coffee machine turns on. And then every time I make a coffee, I donate 2 cents to my favorite charity. And then every time 10 cents total is donated, then I send just something, whatever, crazy but complicated. And it's like, I tried to get it all the way through. I couldn't, but I tried. This is what I did. Then you open up your GitHub repo, you talk about the code. The recruiter can ask a whole bunch of questions. Why did you choose this? Why did you, try and do it this way or whatever? And the whole point is that your problem is probably somewhat unique and niche to you, such that when you're looking at someone's code who attempted to solve the problem, it is likely that they actually did try it. They didn't really copy paste, the whole way through. They had to figure some things out on their own. You can see how they think. How did they try and approach the problem? You can see how far they got, in a given period of time. Things like that. It tells you a lot about a person as a person, and also in terms of whether they're going to be a good fit programming in your company. Marsky says, the last time I did job interviews 7 years ago, geez, they asked me to do a whiteboard coding challenge take-home thing, and I suggested to just work a day with the team for free to see how the team dynamic is and what type of work they're doing, and I solved an issue immediately that they had. Yes. So that is the next step of what I was recommending in my videos. Once you've got past the point where you've looked at someone's really complex project and you like them, even if they're a junior and they only made it like 10% of the way in, but you like that they tried, you like what they did, it was really cool, they're very passionate about it, yada, 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 whatever it is that sold you on them, then if you're still maybe a little bit unsure, do a 2-week contract. The only people that you're going to spend money on for a 2-week contract are going to be people that you're probably most likely going to hire, which means you're not going to be shipping out 2-week contracts to just everybody. So what's better? Is it better to pay someone for 3 months to a year, let's say, and then find out down the road that they're not a good fit for you? Or to pay someone 2 weeks, and then if it doesn't work out because it just doesn't work out, then you just part ways. It's like, it goes a lot farther, but all of that goes a lot farther. Anyway, that's I think we're super aligned on that. Just had to check something up. Yeah, so that's my take, and I agree. I won't do will not do take home stuff or whiteboards or whatever. I'm just not going to do it. If you want to talk about a project I've done, I have a project. Where is it? Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. Oh man, I have a VR thing I did. And I have a video of it somewhere on... Where on earth? Hang on, give me a second. The problem is that if you're gonna do something like that, like if you're gonna approach hiring that way, and then you're gonna tackle complicated projects, you also have to have the recruiters be be willing to accept that, if that makes sense. Okay, I found my project. All right, so this is something I did with my headset, my VR headset. This one. Okay, so what I built is a system where it's a node service. It's a Node.js service. It runs on whatever machine you want. You have a server and you have clients, and it does screen capture on whatever desktop you want, and then it passes keyboard and mouse commands to all your client, whatever client you're focused on in your VR headset. And it does this all via browser. So this is running on my Oculus Quest 2, and it's just browser based. And I enter into a VR mode through the browser. And so I'm controlling my machine, my remote machine, and viewing it on my browser. All Node. I'm sending my, you can see I'm sending keyboard command. I'm sending spaces right now. I can control my mouse. I can use my hands and controllers, all of that. And then what I can do, I don't know if I show it on this one, but I can have multiple windows open for individual windows on one desktop, or I can have a window per desktop if I have multiple desktops, or a mixture of all of that. And then I just live in a VR space where I have all my windows remotely streamed to me. Node was just a simple way for me to prove it. That's all. It was just a way for me to prove it. If I was actually going to build it for real, then I would have picked something like a lot better. But Node was a quick and dirty way for me to pull in all the libraries that I need to in order to, you know, create it, I guess. And then I have this one. So again, this is all browser based, and you can see that I get to control multiple windows essentially. Let me see if I can skip forward here. So I can do mouse controls. I can use the keyboard. It just, you know, passes it all. And then I have another window open with my terminal, and this is a remote terminal on my machine, and I just pass through, right? So I can just have whatever I want, and it's all browser based. All browser based. It just runs FFmpeg. It lets you control, you know, whatever, right? This was extremely complicated. This was hard. This was not easy, and I didn't finish it. But I'm okay with that because I learned a hell of a lot. And this is a project where if somebody asks me about it, I can dive deep into what it takes to like stream video, encode it, how FFmpeg works, how you pass through keyboard commands, certain quirks, like when you're doing it on Mac, geez, when you're doing it on Linux, keyboard and mouse commands, like, yeah, it gets complicated, right? I can talk about that because they don't map on exactly the same. You know, this is something I can talk about openly. This got me a job. In specific, this got me my current 3D job, which I'm looking to get out of. Which means I'm looking for something. This is kind of cool. I've got no project to show because NDAs. That's why I'm coding on doing raw stuff. Yeah. So what you might want to do, maybe, perhaps, is consider that instead of learning a whole new language that you don't currently know in order to do a project that you want to show off, maybe you can use a language that you do know and build something complicated just to get you to the end goal faster. But it kind of depends on your timing. You know, that's what I did, right? I knew Node because at the time I was using it so much for work. I didn't want to use Node, but it was a fast way for me to get this project to the point where I could talk about it passionately and whatever. Got me a job. Saved me some time. Just something to consider. Your mileage will differ. In any case, that's what I think we should be doing. I think we should be holding even new developers to a higher standard. Go build something really complex. I don't care if you finish it or whatever. Just show me you tried and show me what you did. Then we'll either hire you if you really showed off well, or we'll take a 2-week contract with you. You work with us for 2 weeks, see where it goes. And if every side of the equation did that, I think we could fix tech hiring. And I think we could escalate the quality of our output. All right. I had WebSocket stuff out. What? Oh, it's 2 words. Okay. So they allow 2-way comms with the web. Okay, yada yada yada. Here's a simple WebSocket. Socket on message, log message. You can send messages by the sun. And read more about the socket page. This is what I wanted. Simple RPC gives a socket definition. You can make the following call our answer with the following format. Yada yada. Fields are here. This will look asynchronous. If you wish to modify the timeout, you can do whatever this is. Okay, so this is a really simple socket. Socket name, which is a name for the socket. Socket URL is the address with timeout on message, and then an optional JSON. Convert the message to JSON before running the handler. Okay, that's great. On message as JSON. I could use this. I can use this. I don't need all this stuff. So, okay. I'm going to do this right, then get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of auth. I think I just want to have a form. So I don't actually, I'm not going to post this anywhere. So I'll just start coming up with move this over here. That. Marsky says, I'm going to fix my Windows machine and plug in the MacBook next time and give that one more go. You have convinced me. I'm just saying it would bother me, that's all. It would bother me that it's not working. Especially if you're in WSL. There's no reason it should not be working in WSL. It should absolutely work there. So it would just bother me like, why is it not working? I don't know why, bro. Who knows? Who knows? But I'd be trying to figure it out. So if I've yeah, I nerd sniped Marsky. That's right. I reverse nerd sniped Marky. Absolutely. Okay, well, this is a start. So I'll just put placeholders here. You know what? I should not assume that this will be click Twitch only. I should assume that there will be more than one thing. What happened? What did I do? Marsky's just playing video. So he says. So he says. Really? I have somehow worked up. Don't know how, but let's try this again. There we go. All right. All right. This being done means I could do something like this. Then I could do. Okay. Here, we'll do so. I like that. I think what I would rather do. I think I would rather do this. This just... it's better. Yeah. So... I don't want to be doing a whole bunch of like elements. Even that function, honestly. There we go. Okay, so with that, guess what I can do? It's down to here. Yeah, there we go. Cool, cool, cool. That's working out well. Alright. Got a client ID, got a secret, then I can hide that form, can't I? Curious, can I just do this in pure hyperscript? Do I really need to do all of these things? What? Going all in. Behavior, submit. Secrets. All. How do I create behaviors? Inline. I like this. Set which to value of element. There's no way. I always wonder if the secrets Copilot suggests actually work. I mean, I assume you're doing Copilot. I am doing Copilot. And I don't think that meets the specs. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't. It's not real. It's not real. But I think Copilot is not set up to do, full on hyperscript. So it takes a guess. I think this would just work. Unexpected token. Hyperscript error. I know what you mean. Unexpected token Twitch client secret. Am I doing this wrong? This actually should work. What if I... Which client ID? Yeah, okay. There must be some guy somewhere that just committed his secret to a public repo. I know, right? Oh, you know what? That's... You know what? Now I'm realizing. That's me. That's me. That's all me. It just picked my secret up from the code. Don't. I'm gonna change the secret after. I don't even care. It's not something I'm using. I don't care. I'm not worried about like the 4 people I have, okay? Taking my secret and doing what? And I'm going to change it after anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Once this is done, I'm changing it. You know what? Now you have me freaking paranoid, Marsky. Thanks. Thanks. Now I'm freaking paranoid. Now I'm going to change it. Son of a... Stupid. Yeah, I want to generate a new secret. Dear Lord. There. God, you have me so freaking paranoid now. I just went and did it. Jeez. There. Okay? Holy crap. All right, so the... Why is this erroring out? This is so weird. That's the security dude in me. Yeah, well, I mean, I get it. I get it. It's just a little bit annoying. Just a little bit annoying. Okay, this is not... Something's not right here. Set Twitch client secret to... Oh, yeah. Now if I do it. Yeah, there we go. I'm trying to think. Behavior. That's what I'm missing. Behavior. I don't know why this NeoVim file is doing 8 spaces. That's crazy. I don't know. There. Oh no. Oh no. Submit Twitch secrets form. Install. Man, sometimes I wonder how I get paid to do this kind of work, because I just make the stupidest mistakes. It's like, how on earth, who wants to pay me to make these kinds of mistakes? You know? Terrible. Yeah, join the club, says Mursky. Yeah. I don't know, just sometimes I just wonder if I'm the right person for this, you know, just with the mistakes I make. But then I do something cool like remote desktop, virtual reality, multi-stream, you know, whatever, in a crappy language like Node, and then I'm like, I'm the bomb. I'm pretty Giga Chad. I'm pretty awesome. I should get paid more, you know. And then I do something like behavior submit Twitch secrets form instead of install submit Twitch secrets form, and I'm like, I'm getting paid way too much. Okay, so if this is correct, then what I should be able to do is put in my client ID and my secret, and then when I submit it, it does like whatever. So let's go like if I can't remember, is not null. What is the hyperscript way of like is not? Is not. There we go. Is not null. Holy cow, Copilot. Then set display. Oh, that one actually it got right. I think Copilot actually got that one right. Twitch client secrets form. Twitch stats to block. Sometimes hyperscript likes to be... No? Okay, maybe because it's let's see if we even get there. Like log whatever. Then we go like else log poops. Okay, we're gonna log poops. We're gonna log some nice poopy logs. Yeah, I got here. So what? What the heck is the deal here? Set the display of whatever to none. Set the display of whatever to block. Does hyperscript have a particular way? It's... Whoa, what? Attributes. Okay, yeah, set disabled to disabled. On. Oh, you know what? I know why. Set display to none. Get push, get paid. Hey, how's it going? How are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. I think everyone else is doing great too, from the sounds of it. What am I doing? It's got to be. Toggle, toggle, toggle. Set disabled to whatever. I am really not sure what I'm expected end but found on. No. Maybe I gotta do it. Set display. 1, 2. Maybe like this. I'll answer your questions in a sec, you guys. Hang on. What on earth? How is this okay? Ah, hang on. Why are you dressed in a shirt and tie? Okay, look. Hang on. Okay, so Nate Codes, if you're not following him, you should absolutely follow him. He likes to dress up. He's a bit more formal. And he and I have an agreement that we're gonna pave the way for tech streamers to dress up a little bit nicer, look a little bit sharper, and I picked this tie because it's a little festive, you know. So Nate Codes and I are on a warpath, so to speak. Marsky asks me what I'm building. Jen says I got a dress for the plumber job I want, not the plumber job I got. That's exactly right. I want to be an executive plumber. Get push, yeah. I might actually knock on your door. I might. Be careful. I'm really good at it. Marsky, I'm building Marsky, if you're looking at the screen at all, I'm toggling on and off a little overlay, and this overlay is going to be a Twitch integration to show like my current stats. The idea is that I'm going to run this off of a browser, which is exactly what it's running off of right now. It's running off of this, actually. It's an OBS browser source. So I'm building a dashboard on the browser where we can render whatever we want on the browser. That's the nice thing. And it integrates to the Twitch API via WebSockets. Then you add it as a source in your OBS, and you can have all kinds of overlays. You can have web developers creating all kinds of overlays for you. You just run it locally. It's just an interesting way for me to show some stuff that I want to show on screen, using stuff I already know, including Hyperscript for the WebSocket portion, which is kind of cool. It's kind of turned into like a fun little thing for me. But I want to set it up because I get, like, yesterday's stream was popping. It was popping. I had like followers and viewers and all kinds of stuff. It was crazy. And my alerts were going off and I couldn't see them because I don't have it open. So I would like to be able to have a single place where I can see everything. So I could potentially integrate to the YouTube API, maybe, or I could create a little server that connects to all these APIs, and then I can connect to it from my machine here. I don't know, something like that. I'm just trying to fiddle around with it. So the first step for me is just Twitch integration. That's all. Can I just get this working on Twitch? And then I can expand on it. And in the meantime, I get to use Hyperscript. I get to use WebSockets. I get to use some fun tech and whip up something really quickly on stream, you know, just, yeah. Dave on YouTube. Hello. How are you doing, Dave? I hope you're doing well. This is really strange. Right? I have no idea what's happening. This is so strange. Oh, air fryers are great. Get push. I have one. It's amazing. Kind of upset I got a cheaper one, but about to invest in a quality one. Yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. You should definitely invest in a proper one. I don't know what I'm screwing up here with this Hyperscript code. Yeah, the expensive ones are worth it. If you're gonna do it right. It's gonna take you far. Oh, that is so strange. That is so strange why it worked there. Why when I set the element up top, it works there, but not beneath. That is very weird. Yeah, Marsky, if you're on holiday, yeah. What's your you know, what's holding you back, right? Four letters. Four letters. I don't know. Four tabs though. Yeah. Kids. Oh. Okay, yeah, kids will do that, man. Kids will do that. Four spaces. Yeah. Four indents. 8. Why not 8? Like my thing has for some reason here, which I just don't even care to fix right now. Yeah, it's doing 8. Jen, I like 1, 2. Let's see if I can even figure it out here. 1. Oh man, really? Here, I can prove it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. See? I don't know why it's doing 8. My Neovim's set up to do 4. For whatever reason, this one's doing 8. This particular file, I don't know. I don't get it. Marsky, sure, you can say something triggering. Go for it. Why not? Like, if I look at any of my other files. Oh, no. No, 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 no. If I go here. Yeah, it's 4 here. Marsky, I don't care if you use tabs or spaces or how you format your code as long as you're consistent. I would agree with that. Consistency generally outbids what you're actually using. And I'm looking at this because I'm feeling like I'm not being consistent here. But I will say secondarily, I like 4 spaces. 2 spaces is insanity. 6 is insanity. It's just me. How do I... What's the stupid command? Isn't it set indent or something? I want to run the command like right in line. How do I do that in Neovim? I think I can just do one of these, right? Tab stop. There we go. That's it. Holy crap. Wait. Excuse me? What just happened? I didn't know Neovim had this power. Did it seriously just auto-indent the whole damn file just because I did that? Are you joshing me? Why didn't it save it though? What is going on with my NeoVim? I don't have... Oh, I see. So I guess my LSP is trying to figure out the automatic tab stop. But I don't want it to. I want to do it. I don't want you to do it. I don't like that. Oh, I screwed that up. You only need an LSP for formatting if there are already spaces. Right. It's just because I'm using the Kickstart. And, yeah. It's doing stuff that I do not want it to do. Okay, there we go. That's fixed. So I just had to manually override. I want my 4 spaces all the time. All right. Okay, so the next thing I got to do. I kind of have this already initialized, so that's fine. So what I can do is a fetch post hyperscript. So let's go have a look at our hyperscript fetch. And we'll go to the command and we'll go. So I can fetch to an endpoint, and then I can do 4 requests at head. Ooh. Nice, nice. With method post as JSON. This. All right. All right. All right. So that's access token. I have to save the access token. Hit the with the access token. All right. I don't know if I actually you create a WebSocket, and then your WebSocket How on earth am I authorized to connect? Like, what is the authorization mechanism? And I'm just realizing that I might be doing a bunch of stuff maybe I don't need to do. Tokens, that's fine. I know how to do all that. There's a first message after client connects to the server. Goes with the welcome message. Session ID. 10 seconds from save to subscribe unless otherwise specified. If we don't, the server closes. One example shows. Okay. Disconnect all subscribe. Discover. Maximum socket. How do I... Does the WebSocket just take the authentication? Sure. Expires. Connects. Party apps. Validate. Whatever. This is weird. It's not clear to me how the WebSocket knows who I am. But that's fine. I'm gonna look at this one more time. So the application connects. Then I have to do subscription. Subscribe. It's all right, and then I need to figure out what I'm subscribing to. Must use a user access token. Subscribe. Webhooks, for example, to subscribe to channel.subscribe, the broadcaster must grant besides the server prior to sending. Let's get so specific events. Get API includes website subscriptions. That's fine. Thanks, Marsky. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Oh. This is how you... Webhooks, you specify. If the subscription requires user auth, the user must have granted your permission. That must use an access token that includes whatever WebSocket. Got it. So I have to make fetch calls here. I see. I have to make fetch calls like this, and then I have to say I would like to listen to particular events. I get it now. All right. Well, and that's what these scopes are. I got it now. Okay, so I need to do this. Subscription. Managing handling events. So I need to see what the events are. What events am I able to switch events? Panel goals. And then I need the Twitch auth scope. Okay. Goals, redemptions. Read redemption. I could even do bot stuff here. Now, JavaScript URL encode. Whatever. Let's encode URI component. That's what I would think. I would just do the record. No. I don't like this either. Really don't like this either. So let's go like oops. So my access token will be, so we're gonna go function we have our URL. See how far we got. My problem though is why on earth? Oh. I only want to do it. Or whatever the heck. Got it. Alright. Got it. I got this. That's right. Now, isn't there a... I know there's a... Oh. It's a fragment. What? Oh, man, really? Document.location.hash. That's... That's what we want. So we're gonna read the hash, and if it's not empty, so if then we're going to get the whatever the auth token is. Entity. Scope. State. Following as an example, you'll navigate. Yep. Then back. Yes, you get the access token to in the URIs. The access token. Okay. Seeing the authorization. Second step is to use the authorization code, get an access token, and refresh. So we should be calling this author. That is a very bad naming convention. It's very confusing. Holy cow, is that confusing? This should be authorization. This should be... No, it should be authentication code. Then code, then you can go on with my NeoVim. No, Alice, we're not behaving. Nobody here to behave anyways. No one can be as amazing as you? I don't know about that. I don't know it. That. And the last thing I need is whatever the heck it says. It says, let's do it. Don't know what this is supposed to return. I guess we're gonna find out. So far, that means that didn't work at all. Yay! Because I have a typo. What the? Let's see. Invalid scope. No, it's a completely valid scope. What are you on about? Invalid scope. Channel. Read. Redemption. This is perfectly valid. You must URL encode the list. I'm doing that. Space delimited. So foolish. Who pays me for this? Who pays me to do code? It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Who would actually pay me to code for them? There we go. Yeah. I guess, what does that say about the folks who pay to watch you code? Let's not talk about that. Let's just not talk about that. Okay? We'll just be cool. Let's just all be cool. Here. Go. All right. I have no idea if this is gonna do what I... Oh. Let's see. Yeah. Good add. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. I guess I have to run this locally. Son of a bee. Son of a bee. Alright. And 12. Okay, so this is a bad request for some reason. Yeah? Why is it a bad request? I don't know, but I guess I'm gonna have to run this the way I didn't want to have to run it. Fine. No such file or directory? Don't. No. You're no such file or directory. Fine. Fine. Skill issue. But you're still no such file or directory. So just deal with it. Watching me argue with my own code. Yeah, where I basically just like set it up so it's perfectly just stupid, and then I have to like battle it. I have no idea. Created your own image. Yeah. Yeah. This is... What am I doing wrong? I had this working. I did. I truly did. No. Oh boy, what have I done wrong? Oh. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know what I've done wrong. Okay, so what I've done wrong is I automatically initialize the authentication mechanism here. Alright, so my problem is I've got an authentication code, but I cannot actually, like... I shouldn't... I don't know, initiate connection or something. We'll just call it whatever. Alright. Then what I do is, if station code, well, then we initiate the connection. This is really annoying, but it's a rough draft. Authenticate. Do it again. Hopefully. Initiate connection is not defined. You're not defined. It's 100% defined. Don't. No, Alice. No. I can't even do this stupid thing. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you freaking... Alright. Alright. This again. Cool. Cool. Then we're gonna do this again. Holy crap. That did work. Nice. That did work. If I do this again. Yeah, good old JavaScript. But I'm gonna convert it all to HyperScript. Missing user OAuth token. Where? When I do this thing. Jen's multitasking with Nate. Add requests. Where? When I ask for users. So I'm gonna need to log this out. Response. Helix user. Helix caster response. First authentication cod. This isn't fish, you know. OAuth response. Yep, that's fine. Helix users response. So it's the broadcaster response, which I probably just need authentication code. That's probably all it is. There we go. Everything's good. Everything's good. I don't know why I have... Oh, yeah. There we go. So there are my subscription amounts and follower amounts, which now I can update, which is pretty cool. Okay, we're getting there. So I'm gonna put some IDs. Jen says, if you don't mind me asking, what do you use multi-stream? I've seen Restream, but I'm tempted to try an OBS plugin I found that streams to multiple places. I think I'll have the bandwidth for it. Restream takes care of a bunch of stuff for me. It's nice. Keeps things out of my head that I don't have to worry about, like with the RTMP stuff. But I do know several people who use the OBS plugin for multiple places, and it works great, according to them. I'm going to take a guess and say that you probably can't go wrong either way. I will say Restream is great. If you're going to go with it, you're not going to regret it. But the OBS plugin apparently works just as well. So take your pick. You'll probably be happy either way. That's what I would guess. Subscribe. Yep. Then I'm going to grab whatever the data is here, I believe. Right. So, new subscription count. So, and it would be if response. No, wait. Response.ai. Data dot type. Right? If data dot type new subscription count follower. New type is follower. Current amount, target amount. And I should change the wording so that it's easy to follow. All right, let's see. Nice. That's it. Cool. Working. So then I can put that in as a... Well, here, I'm gonna move that. window cap. Oh. Alright. Yeah, it is. So anytime, you know, with whatever I'm doing, I just show Hacker, hey, how's it going? Hacker on YouTube. It's nice to see you again. You must be on duty, eh? In the center of my screen. Very cool. Very cool. That's working. So now that I have that, what I can do is look at how to connect web sockets. This is, keep that on. Hooks. So the transport type can be either webhooks or WebSockets. We're using webhooks or we're using WebSockets. Set the session ID to the ID of the welcome message. You just got to work? Nice, Hacker. Well, it's nice to have you here. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to stream. I'm going to do dinner, but what I'll probably do is come back later. So, yeah, you know, and do a bit more of a stream later. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm connecting Twitch API on the Twitch side, and I'm basically setting a browser-based connection to Twitch through WebSockets, and then I'm opening up I'm using the WebSocket in order to get some stats on my channel, on my Twitch channel, and show it. Then on my OBS, which is what I use to put like overlays and stuff, on my OBS I take the browser, like I'm going to move this around right now. I take the browser and I set the green to transparent, and then I can have stuff going, like I can show Twitch statistics as I go. What I'm also going to do is on the Twitch side, at least, I'm going to make it so that when you're doing stuff in chat, it triggers something on screen. And I do this all through a web browser. So anything I can do on a web browser just gets rendered on my stream all through Twitch. And then I'll expand it maybe, you know, and do plug in YouTube, plug in maybe X somehow, I don't know. Maybe plug in through my own website, something like that. So yeah, pretty cool. 12 hours? Okay, well, if I jump off for dinner soon, I'll probably come back later. And then you'll have something to watch. Drinking the sparkling water, nice. Jen, maybe. Maybe. I haven't decided yet. Maybe. Oof, hacker. That does not sound good. Yeah, Jen, it was quite productive. No distractions today. Very few, actually. I'll decide in the next few minutes, but yeah, I'll let you know when I decide. But I mean, just having this is pretty cool because this is a live count that I can actually use. I have to subscribe to events here, huh? And the secret, the session ID. The welcome message returns. Specify this field only if the method is set to WebSocket. I see. Okay, I get it now. So I have to initiate a WebSocket. And then this message would be whatever the welcome message is. So I can actually play around with this in console. And okay. I don't know much about live video compression, hacker. And the music's from a video game soundtrack. It's called Heartbound. Here, hacker, in case you're curious. It's this thing. So, yeah. The first rule of being a Spartan is you don't talk about being a Spartan. Because then you're not cool. Just the fact that you talked about it tells me you're not a Spartan. Yeah, I am in the zone. Not sure how I make you a... There. I think I just gave you that. Thanks, Nate. Thanks, Jen. Have a good night. Nate, thank you for the raid. Welcome all of you Nate viewers. As promised, tie, okay? Because we're doing formal night. Okay, okay, but here's the thing though, okay, all you Nate viewers, look, Nate doesn't wear a tie. He just likes to wear like a regular like dress shirt, and you know, that's about it. I one up him. Okay, so whatever content Nate creates, mine is by default objectively better simply because of the tie. Okay, but don't tell Nate that. Don't tell... Oh, Nate is in chat. I shouldn't have said it just now because Nate's still here. He heard all of that. I take it all back. Nate is amazing. It was just a joke, Nate. Okay, it was just a joke. We're friends. Okay, we're all friends here. No harm, no foul. Okay. You know, that's just... Listen, Nate, get better. Yes, of course I did. That's true, Nate. You have the green sword. This is risky of me to be saying things like this. Yeah, okay, so look, just take it as constructive feedback, all right? Maybe a tie would just help, you know, just elevate your content like just a touch more. That's all I'm saying. It's constructive feedback, okay? Between friends forever. And you happen, yes, to have a green sword, which I may regret if I speak too ill of you. You need no tie. You know what, Nate? That's based. Okay, that's based. And I can't argue that. I can't argue that. You were over there doing like NeoVim, like, you know, configuration stuff, which is actually pretty cool, and I'm over here doing Twitch API integration stuff. Like integrating a browser with Twitch API so that I can show like Twitch stats and have user redemptions on chat, do stuff on a web browser. That's what I'm doing here. So you know, my argument kind of falls flat with the tie thing. Anyways, Nate, get better, and I hope your voice and all of that gets better tonight. And yes, you do have to make up for the fact that you destroyed the Nintendo, the Game Boy, whatever that was. I mean, Nate might not be around, but I was lurking while I was streaming, and all I heard was a massive bang, which I initially thought was something in my house, which freaked me out. I was ready to fight off, like, offenders breaking into my home. And then it turns out it's Nate. No, Nate. You will not find it. You will not clip it. There is no proof. There is no proof if you don't clip it. That's how it works. No, don't go on the YouTube. No, Nate. You don't understand. There is no proof it happened if you don't clip it, okay? You haven't privated it yet. You have to admit to nothing if you don't clip it. Yeah, private the VOD, yes. Yes, and then never admit that it happened. And anytime someone brings it up, all you have to do is be like, prove it. And no one can prove it. Win-win. This stream was scuffed. I think the voice probably threw you off. That's what I think. Not the fact that you spilled everywhere. Hopefully nothing got on your keyboard. That would be a shame. I spent an hour on my 9-hour stream yesterday talking about nothing but keyboards. So I'm kind of feeling that right now. Everything threw you off, yeah. Yeah, I know. Breaking my editor every 5 minutes doesn't help. I know. It's days like that where I too wonder what I'm doing with NeoVim. Standard Robot, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We chatted switches? Yeah, okay. And I know I got some followers on YouTube too, and I just don't see them here. Thank you, everybody on YouTube. Yeah, Nate, I mean, yeah. Okay, so what I'm trying to do here, which is really, it's honestly not as interesting as breaking your NeoVim config. I think that is actually genuinely more interesting. I'm trying to get this browser-based Twitch API connection working, which it is working. It actually is. The problem is that Twitch makes you jump through a million hoops to get events plugged in. It's really annoying, honestly. And so I'm at the point, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. For all you impatient folks who like can't wait. I need the client ID, I need all this. So the whole point here is like you, oh geez, I've really screwed this up. You load up like a browser essentially, locally. Let's say you're a streamer. An amazing GigaChad programming streamer who wears ties because I don't mess around, okay? Someone like me. Let's pretend you're someone like me. And you want to show, some custom animations. And, you don't really like the way things are in, let's say, some of the applications, desktop applications that you run while you're streaming. They're not GigaChad enough. They're not amazing. And because you're so GigaChad amazing streamer, you can code some HTML stuff on the web and do whatever you want, right? I can put whatever. Look, I made this pink. Do you want to know why I made it pink? Would you like to know why? Because I can. You can't. I can. And so I did it. Okay? So let's just say you're amazing like me. And so then you want to do some custom stuff on this, right? You, like when somebody redeems those channel points, the little green whatever thing, those points in the chat at the bottom, and someone redeems it for rewards. You want to have a little animation show up, and maybe the animation is just like text that scrolls up, and the text says, "I'm an amazing GigaChad streamer," because that's the theme. You can do that because that's how amazing this is going to be. So I know, it doesn't sound as cool as NeoVim configs. But when I have this working, it's going to be way cooler than NeoVim configs. You know what you could do? If I just ignore the fact that I made this typo, because I am a GigaChad programmer too. What you could do is every time you break your NeoVim config, you could have this thing trigger an animation. Listen, Nate, first of all, I thought you were closed shop for a while. What are you doing listening to me? Second of all, how dare you come into my stream, sir, and deny the fact that I am a GigaChad programmer. Everything about me is GigaChad. It's not just GigaChad, it's Mega GigaChad. You want to know why it's Mega GigaChad? Huh? I probably blasted everyone's eardrums by bashing the mic, but whatever. Your phone lurking now during bath... Nate, maybe just a little bit TMI. Unless you're talking about your kid, then it's... Okay, I get it. But if you're sitting... Like, do you have some candles going? Like, you got some wine? You just like, slid into that bathtub. Now you're just like... You got your feet up. And then you're just listening to me in the background? I mean, that's a little... I'm good. I don't know if I'm like that kind of good. The tie would make me less festive. Or less GigaChad if it weren't festive. You're right, it would. Giving the wife a break, she does deserve it. She does. Are you telling your kids about the GigaChad programmer you're listening to right now? And how amazing my Twitch integration is? I wouldn't blame you if that's what you're doing. Honestly, I wouldn't blame you. Just saying. So, I guess I have to pass a body in here, don't I? I do. I have to pass a body. Now, I'm trying to stop the nugget from unrolling all the toilet paper. That's a problem. That's a problem. You might you might need to focus on that. I do hope you feel better though. Sounded rough. Watching her distribute her mom's feminine products around the bathroom. What's your kid into, bro? Sounds unrolling toilet paper and distributing feminine products around the bathroom? I think the kid maybe needs to get into some programming. Because current activities just sound yeah. Guess I gotta put WebSocket here. And yeah, it's not your... Yeah, Alice. Okay, it's not Nate's fault that he grew up in California. It's Nate's fault that he stayed there. Okay. There's a difference. Get it right. I've had an 8-word conversation consisting only of the word dude with my friends before. Think about that. It's about tone. That's all it is. Have you ever watched there's people on like Instagram and stuff who talk about the different tones in when you're speaking Chinese. You can say the same word, but the tones give the same word a very different meaning. That is the California dude. It's a poor man's attempt at a higher level language. That's really what was happening. Yeah. See, yeah, exactly. Nate agrees. I mean, that's it. Cali is like the Hmong dialect of English. Yeah. And no, Alice, you cannot actually summon a surfer by saying it enough times. Okay, I was wrong, Nate. Nate might actually show up. So yeah, maybe you actually can summon a bro surfer. Oh, do I really have to start a WebSocket and then I have to do the subscription? Oh, this is ugly. Yeah, do you not know that that's what Nate is? Surfer Bro Genie? I thought that was just common knowledge. The suit's just to throw people off. Typical. Typical Nate. I mean, if you think about it, that's really all that's happening to me too. I'm not really the way I look. I'm better. Got him. I hate that I have to do this. I hate that I have to make a WebSocket request with a fetch. It's stupid. It's so stupid to me, but so dumb. But I guess I have to. Like, I guess I have to get this stupid secret. So what would it be? It'd be like I don't know, sure. Socket secret. Data. Metadata. Fortunately, I saved all my messages that I got before up there so I can see the structure. So I at least don't have to do that. See, that's what happens when you wear a tie. You gain a few IQ points. It's an IQ buff. Apparently not enough because I still managed to screw it up somehow. But again, unless there's a clip, it didn't happen. And all that's going to get shown is the fact that I solved it. And none of you can prove anything else. So, session ID. I've also named this wrong, but it's okay. That's okay. It's just a little tiny thing. All right, now specify this only if it's set. I guess if I'm on WebSocket, I don't need a secret. Cool. All right, I'm down for that. Specify only if it's set to web. Okay, so I don't even need callback. Do I really only need that? That would be a nice... Yeah, all right. And then I just have to figure out what I want to listen to. And I want to listen to Reward Redemption. Which is... Like, I wish this Twitch API site had like a dark mode. This is super blinding. It's a flashlight in my... What? Why didn't I just turn the brightness down a little bit? I don't even... So I'm going to have to do this the clickety-click way, which is the most inefficient non-programmer way of doing this. Anyways, okay, there. So I need to figure out what my available subscriptions are. Channel.subscribe? Subscription types? Oh, here we go. Channel points. Oh wow. There's quite a few. Reward. Is this it? I just want to make sure. Sends a notification when custom channel points reward has been created for the specified channel. But I don't want add. And I don't want update. I want redemption. Don't we all want redemption? It sends a notification when it's been removed. Must have redemptions or read redemptions or manage redemptions. What? Redemption add? Redemption update. Is this what I want? Okay, so if it's update, it sends a notification when redemption of channel points has been updated to the specified channel. The channel condition. Redemption condition broadcaster reward ID of a specific reward. So I guess what I have to listen to is when somebody redeems the channel points with specific rewards. So I'm probably gonna regret this. But I think what I could do is set up rewards for like one channel, like one point to test with. I mean, I know there's a few of you who are going to spam the heck out of it. But it's temporary, and I will gain control once again when I'm done. You'll see. So let's see. Okay, customer. Create a customer. Give a reward a name. For a buck, for a cool buck. Sure, let's just do that. Okay. Once I do that, Then does my reward get updated? Let's see if my reward's on chatter. Yeah, there it is. Ah. Guys, you can now redeem poops for the low price of $1. Yeah, so then I guess I would have to do update. I have to subscribe to update and see what's going on. All right. Broadcaster ID, the reward ID for a specific reward. I mean, I could. What would be the reward ID? How do I get the? I don't know. But it's fine. I don't need to worry about it. I'll probably get the reward ID when I actually get a message back. Okay, so if let's just assume just for a minute that my amazing superior programming skills have made this work instantly. Then I should be able to listen to this. And then once I listen to this, metadata.message. Yeah, this is what I want. So if event dot metadata dot message type session welcome okay, and then that's gonna auto subscribe me to whatever the heck ever. Okay, so now I just need to know when the WebSocket wants to notify me that something's happened. Notification message, which is whatever. There's a welcome message. There's a keep alive. There's, okay, here we go. Message type, notification. Then subscription type. And then the payload. Alright. If metadata dot subscription type is equal to whatever channel dot this annoyingly what's custom dot update. Okay, and then the payload just do payload. Let's do pay. Hey Chris, how are you doing? Are you still streaming? I don't even know. Oh, did I just get another raid? Holy cow. Wow, what a thank you. Holy cow, thank you. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you had a great stream. I was working hard being an awesome, amazing programmer, blowing people's minds with my ability to integrate into Twitch APIs. And Nate's still here. Chris gets to decide, all right? And okay, so Chris, Who does it better? Formal night. And don't wait, just ignore the fact that Nate is a mod. That has no objective measure on your response, okay? Look, I'm wearing a tie. Nate does not wear a tie. Chris, you decide who does formal night better, all right? I have a tuxedo hoodie. I do it best. Chris wins. Chris wins. Nate, you and I lose. Now we have to step up our game. That's it. We lost. Yeah. Hashtag facts. Yeah. Tuxedo hoodie. Yeah. Chris has this. Chris, thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that. Welcome, all you people from Chris's stream. All 50 some odd of you. I'm getting follows. Thank you for the follows. I can't keep up. But thank you. I'm literally working on a Twitch integration so that I can actually like properly see these follows from these amazing raids that I'm very grateful for. Nate, so you'll make a goal for your 50th stream to outdress Chris. I'll do you one better, Nate, okay? I'll do you one better. You and I get on the same stream on your 50th. I'll get on the same stream with you. I have like a full suite of suits and ties. And not only will we outdress Chris together, we can take every 5 or 10 minutes, or like every 2 follows or whatever, every sub or something. We'll just set an internal goal. And then, yeah, Zach, we hit the goal. Thank you. Thank you for helping me reach the goal. We'll switch. We'll just cycle through suits and ties and everything, okay? And if you need some, I'll ship you some. I'll ship you half of mine. Then Chris has nothing. Then he can try and beat that. Two well-dressed formal night programmers. Come on. No, Nate. You can't say I'll even wear a tie, maybe. You have to say I'm gonna wear a tie. Period. But it'll be a bow tie? That's not bad, actually. A bow tie would work. Do you... yeah, okay. We'll just leave it at that. You and I will strategize. We can't give away all our secrets, otherwise Chris will just be ready for all of it. Then when it comes time for us to do it, Chris will just start his own stream and he'll be super dressed. He'll be dressed like James Bond or something, and we'll just be like in shambles. And then somehow we'll have to find a way to cope. All right. So for all the people who came in here from Chris's raid, I literally just created a new channel points reward called Poops. For a cool $1, you can get the poop reward and drop poops all over the chat. Okay? And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make it so that anytime someone drops a poop, I get a notification through our WebSocket here. And then it does some kind of like animation on here. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Now, if anybody is interested to know what I really do, because this is not what I really do on stream, okay? I don't actually do this on my stream. I'm not doing Twitch. This is just a side thing. If anybody wants to see the video game that I'm making, all you have to do is ask. Okay? All you have to do is ask. I'll show you all the stuff going on with my video game, where the real cool stuff lies. Or drop 5 poops. For 5 poops, I will show you whatever you like. Thanks, Nate. Have a good night. Get better. I hope your voice and everything gets better. You know what? So far, I've got I've got 5 poops. I officially have... You know what, Chris? How dare you, sir? How dare you insinuate that I would lie on stream with a green shield mod here to be able to clip so that I can't even deny the lies because the clips would prove me wrong. Okay, so since I have 5 poops, I'm going to show you what I'm really doing. Let me go. Where is... I have so many tabs open. I have completely lost all... There we go. All right. Yeah, lying on the internet? Who would do such a thing? I know. I know, right? I don't even know if this is still running properly, but we're going to find out right now. It is. Okay, look. It's a lot of tabs. Duct tape. Whoever you are. It's how I live life. I live life on the edge. You know who has a lot of tabs open? Giga Chad programmers. Who wear ties. All right? This is top tier programming. You have to have a million tabs open so you can't tell what any of the tabs are. Chris backs me up on this. Okay? The more tabs you have open, the better your programming. Multiple tabs at this level, even more. The more you exceed past 20 tabs, each tab equals a 1 IQ buff. Okay? So, just saying. Tabs equals IQ. Thank you, Chris. All right. So, look. This is what I really do. I've gotten on a weird side tangent with this stupid Twitch stuff because I felt like it was going to be an easy one to tackle. And it's been not that. So, here's my video game. Isn't it amazing? It's really cool, right? Look at this. I can attack a red square and make its health go down. Okay, but it was really hard to get to this point. You know, I have collision blocks and stuff, and I had a little bit of an editor mode, and I can change my world and, you know, make some edits and, you know, whatever. So, man, I'm getting so much sass today from chat. You know, usually chat is really nice to me. Usually chat is like nothing but nice. They say like nice things about me all the time, but not today, man. Not today. Yeah. Hi, Lisa. Yeah. Hi, Lisa. How dare you? So now, okay. So the real fun in this is not just the game here. It's how I built it. Which I've talked with Chris about. I don't even know if he's still here. Maybe he got bored and left. But I'm building it with Zig and WebAssembly. So what I've got is a Zig file here, which runs the entire state of my game. All of my game information lives in this Zig file, including things like, yeah, Doc, I'll answer you as I explain this. So that you can see this is an entity, right? It's just it's an array with 3 indexes, 3 values: health, position X, position Y. It's really simple. It's a really straightforward Zig. All I'm doing is compiling this to WebAssembly, and then it stores that WebAssembly data as simple, like, array integer values, just like you would imagine assembly to do. You can actually see then that when I load the WebAssembly file into my... Here, I'm going to show you right now. I think it's this guy. This guy right here, right? Here we have an array buffer. It's got all the memory stuff. Like, you can literally go through the array buffer. So you load your WebAssembly file into the browser here, and then you have an entire memory block with a whole bunch of memory available to you, and it's statically compiled memory to begin with, but you can go in here and you can change it if you want. Then I use JavaScript, I think it's game.js, isn't it? Yeah, it is, to pull up the WASM data, the WebAssembly data, and then I do stuff with it, like I render the game, or I move entities around, or whatever. So for example, the move entity function here literally calls a WebAssembly function down here called move entity. And the WebAssembly takes care of maneuvering the entity around the world and then updating the render, like the view, whatever I need to render. And then I just go ahead and render the game. You know? And I've set up some restrictions. One, I cannot directly alter the WebAssembly memory. I can. That is I could do that, but I'm choosing not to do that. When I build the WebAssembly module itself, I want it to be the source of truth. If you make any alterations externally, I want you to be able to go back to the WebAssembly module as a source of truth, and it just runs the game as it was meant to be. However, what you can do is you can inject your own modifications to the game. And you can have your front end, whatever it is, maintain the state of those modifications and inject itself over top of this WebAssembly memory. So you can have mods running while the rest of the game is running normally, and then you can always reset and go back to the normal game if you don't like the mods you've made. So I've done this here, for example. If I go to get the current world size, and I've made a modification to the world, my modification will return this value instead of whatever I have in my WebAssembly code. So when I go into editor mode here, I can make all kinds of changes. I can test them out. Then I can continue playing the game normally. Right? And it doesn't matter. Anytime there, I just added a collision block. That's what these blue ones are, so that I can't step over this, right? And then I can delete. I delete one. Right? So now I can actually go in here, right? So I can make these modifications and play the game normally. And it doesn't have an impact on the state of the game. Then what I can do, as if that's not enough, where's my converter? No. Then I can, there it is. I can export my mods as zig files. So if I say I generate a new entity, I would export my new entity from my editor into a zig file that looks like this, and then I just recompile my game. And now the mod is part of the original source of the game. And it's not easy. It's not easy. Now, here's just a little bit of a kicker, just in case that wasn't enough. The entire game is rendered off DOM elements. No canvas, no WebGL, no WebGPU, no graphics processing of any kind. It's literally DOM elements and CSS animations, which I already have, I'm just not using. That's it. And I am not going to use any GPU-based stuff for this. So that's usually what I build on this stream. I usually don't do Twitch stuff. So if anybody finds this interesting, there you go. But for now, I'm trying to figure out this Twitch stuff so I don't miss all the follows and everything that everybody's been giving me. And I appreciate the raids and everybody on watching. So Duck, why the hard rule against GPU? I'm trying to prove something. Yeah, I'm trying to prove something. I'm trying to prove that the tech industry as a whole, generally, not any particular individuals or companies, but we do not squeeze enough efficiency out of the hardware that we have as much as we could. We've become lazy with all the little golden spoon-fed things that we get that we just take for granted these days. which partially has led to the insanity of web front end build systems, which are crazy. So I'm trying to prove that you don't need to have the insanity that we currently have in the landscape, in the tech landscape. You can do things that are usually considered crazy, but you can do them. And even though it's a little bit harder, if you put enough effort and care into it, the return on your investment is huge. Let me show you I'll show you this article from 2012. What is it? DOM sprites. Here we go. So check this out. Okay, 2012. Yeah. How much GPU stuff do you think we were doing on the browser in 2012? Like, not a lot. Not a lot. And especially in 2012, let alone today, if somebody came to you and was like, yeah, I'm going to build a video game and it's just going to be just WebAssembly and DOM. And back then there was no WebAssembly, right? You'd get a weird look. Where is the... I can't remember, but I think it's down here. So in any case, the point here is what this guy did in 2012 with just DOM elements. Oh, I remember what I was going to show you. I mean, you could pull this guy, right? Today we have so many options. Just pull something off the shelf. Who cares how it works under the hood? That's what React Perl clutchers do. Okay, yeah, I said it. React Perl clutchers, all right? I said it. You just pull whatever library. Who cares if it's like 600 KB before first contentful paint? Who cares if it's adding a bunch of complexity? Who cares if you don't know? You know, whatever. Yes, okay, you're right. Let's take this out. Look, there. Okay, I removed it. Who cares, like anything? I know I hate UX. So just pull whatever, right? I could pull this. There's a whole bunch of stuff I could pull to make video games. RPG Maker, all of that. You could do it in Unity, whatever it is. But the whole point that I'm trying to prove here is that you don't need, by default, to go reach out for these things. That we have so much power available to us right now that all it takes is a little bit of effort and you're going to get a massive return on that investment. So check this out. This is from 2012. And these are all divs. It's just divs. And I'm about to run this. And essentially what this is going to do is it's going to put as many divs as possible while they're all animating until my FPS drops to an unreasonable limit. I think it's below 30. You ready to see how well this runs? This is just divs. There's no GPU magic here. So right off the bat, it threw 4,700 sprites, which are all div elements at 30 FPS. And it'll just keep throwing more until it hits an upper limit. $5,200 and I'm hitting 30 FPS. So it's kind of capping out at 5,200 div elements, all animated. It might be hard to tell on the actual stream. I don't know how well it carries over, but you can see. We're going to 5,400 and I'm still at 30 FPS. Duck, so we're a few years away from cloud gaming and freemium at the game level and subscription at the user level. Right. And that's kind of what I'm trying to prove out here. So I'm at 5,500 elements. This will just keep going. It'll just keep going. This is way more elements than you need for a typical top-down 2D video game. So I'm going to do this. So this is the game that I'm basing off of. It's an old Super Nintendo game, my favorite game of all time, called Uncharted Waters. You have a fleet of ships. You travel around the world. You explore, you gain fame, you can pirate, you can be a merchant. There's an entire economy system, like per port, globally, etc. You manage your ships. You know, there's a lot going on in this game. It's crazy how much they fit into this game. 6 different characters, storylines crossover, the world map in the game. Like, it's crazy. And to me, it's like a highly underrated game. So I'm recreating that game, but with my own twist. And this is the start of it. And I'm doing it with Zig WebAssembly, where I only pass integers around. I use only DOM elements. Even all my strings are stored on the front end renderer. And then the WebAssembly code just references an index to the string that I want to render at any given moment in the game state. Right? And then I could change the structure of my strings depending on where I'm rendering the game. And not only that, I can change the rendering method. If I do want to render this in text, I could do it. If I want to render this in 3D with WebGL, I could do it. If I want to do Unity, I could do it, because my WebAssembly remains static. It's just a game state manager. And so the whole point here is that you can do a game like this. That's what I want to prove. You can do a game like this with like integers, super flexible, mods. You can mod it any way you want. You know, like the whole thing can be super lean and efficient. Anything beyond that just becomes extra gravy. I'll even add a little bit of light multiplayer to it, because you could do that. So that's what I'm trying to prove by doing all this. I hope that makes sense. That's what I'm trying to do on stream. Yeah. Duck says, fun fact, I know for a very specific reason, the ideal short is 14 seconds. 30 FPS at 14 seconds is 420 frames. Really? I'm going to keep that in mind, because I had a banger of a stream yesterday and everybody said I should do like 700 shorts out of it. I have no idea how I'm going to fit some of those things into 14 seconds, but I'm going to keep that in mind. There's a really good top-down ship multiplayer game on Switch. I don't know. But yeah, hopefully that helps explain a little bit, like what I'm doing, what I'm actually supposed to be doing for, you know, my stream normally, as opposed to the Twitch stuff that I'm trying to do right now. Because what I am trying to do right now, let me turn this stuff on that I hid. Oh, jeez. Here. Come on, click. There. This stupid thing here is really just where'd it go? Is really just this browser with a chroma key filter of green. And I lose track of you know, followers and subs. So this is a way for me to use technology that I know, integrate with Twitch, and then I can keep track of it, and then I can expand this into like YouTube and stuff. Yeah, makes sense. I've managed to merge my goal of use GPU stuff and my Twitch bot just recently too. I mean, if you're gonna use GPU stuff, Twitch bots are the way to do it. Twitch bots are the way to do it. Honestly. I need to hydrate. So yeah, feel free to ask me any questions, and or just chat, or just, you know, I'll never admit this ever again. This will be the only time I ever admit it. And as long as there are no clips of this, again, it didn't happen. I'm easily nerd sniped. So if you would like to try and nerd snipe me, you can. Now that I've said that, since there are no clips of it, I am not easily nerd sniped. I have an immense amount of focus and discipline, and there is nothing you can do to nerd snipe me. Okay. I'm using my bot to call Mistral LLM to call Stable Diffusion, both on cloud GPUs. So we're on very different spectrums. I mean, lean into it, I guess. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Lean into it. Why not? Okay, I gotta turn the brightness up here. All right, so I was close. I was so close. I think let me just see if I've got the right. Okay, I need this. And then I think I can actually like try and run this. To be fair, in infrastructure architecture, after that image is spit out by the GPU, it's left that pod, and I'm trying to keep it client side past that. That's true. Yes. Yeah, like I guess that's partially the same point. Do you really need to be doing the things that we're doing the way that we're doing them? It's like, just ask that question, right? That's all. I understand the value of all of it. I'm just scaling the back end because that's a challenge. That's always a challenge. Well, not always, but yeah. Unless you're using HTMX hyperscript with Laravel PHP, and then your users also scale the back end. Mm-hmm. Then they both scale. I still call that the front end. Yeah? Okay. Why not? Why not? So if I refresh. Hey, Mr. Crispy on YouTube. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Appreciate you being on the YouTube side. If you're saying bye for the night, have a good night. Yeah, I know. Twitch and YouTube have a war going on. The Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. That's why I'm doing this for the Twitch chat. For all the amazing Twitch streamers. Whereas the YouTube chat is just full of not so great chatters. Okay, I said it. I said it. Except for Crispy. Crispy's awesome. Have a good night, Crispy. Let's see if connect works now. Okay. I've already screwed this up. I've already screwed this up. So what am I doing wrong here? Reading message type of undefined metadata. Are you sure? Are you really? Oh, you know what I'm not doing? Well, of course. Apparently I don't have enough IQ buff. With my amazing tie. Alright. Let's try this again. See what happens. Oh boy. YouTube chat is not happy with me right now. And you know what? I don't care. I don't care. Let me make sure that this is actually doing what I want it to do, because I suspect. My parsing abilities, my JSON parsing abilities are maybe not up to snuff. Yeah, this ain't right. Rachel on YouTube, hello. How you doing? Duck, don't come in here. Don't come in here with your YAML talk. Ugh, YAML. You know what it sounds like? It sounds like something I'd eat. Okay. You people, yeah. Yeah. I'm 100% doing something wrong here. I think I also know what I'm doing wrong here, though. I think it's just I'm thinking so far ahead. I'm so far ahead of the game that yeah, it's I'm too good. That's the real problem. Is I'm too good. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. All right, I know I know what's going on now. Oops. And then nobody saw that. Again, no clips. No clips equals no evidence. YAML translated to JSON schema. Isn't that there's some kind of like law against that? Like if you do that, you go directly to jail. I don't think that's allowed. And like if you do it, you're like a sick, twisted pervert. I think that's what it is. There we go. Look at that. The contract I just finished was based on that. Oof. Oof. So, YC class of 22. Nice. YC. Wow. Good for you. All right, so I've got to keep alive. So now, if I spend one poop, YouTube people won't get this, okay? You YouTube fools can stay on YouTube and deal with YouTube. YAML to JSON to HCL to Huckle. The Huckle? What are you doing converting like that? Why? Why on earth? I don't know. I redeemed a poop for $1, but it's not sending me the message. Oh, Terraform. Duck, I get it now. Terraform. I have used Terraform. It can be pretty frustrating. It can be pretty frustrating. So why is my poop redemption not working? Do I need to do update? Maybe I need to do it for like add to. I think there's another one of these. Oh, whoa. Neovim. Drunk. Go home. Add? Let's see if that works. Platform engineering is effectively boiling Terraform down to a form. Contract between dev and ops. Yeah, I've done that before. Holy cow, that is one big mess. Because yeah, you're doing with Terraform you're doing JSON, right? I'm pretty sure. But then imagine you're doing that, but then you're also doing Kubernetes. And now you've got YAML. Yeah, it's it's quite the thing. I try to avoid working in that if I can. So there's where are my subscriptions? Redemption ad. Yeah, here we go. HCL essentially, yeah. Let's run connect and see what happens. Total 2. WebSocket redemption update. Redemption ad. Okay, now if I redeem a poop, there it is. A poop happened. Holy crap. We're back, chat. We're back. So back. Now I can redeem poops all over the place. Any poop you drop anywhere on my chat, I got it. It ends up on my screen. Your poops end up on my screen. How does that make you feel? But only for Twitch. Only for Twitch, okay? Everybody on YouTube, I don't care about your poops. You can keep your poops. Who cares about YouTube poops? I only care about Twitch poops. But there it is. I got it. So, yeah. There's another poop from Duck. I wonder what it actually shows in the data here. The subscription type, yeah, subscription ID, status enabled, channel points, whatever, broadcaster reward, transport, WebSocket, broadcaster user ID. That's me. Oh, and I can even see who it's from. I can literally see that Duck pooped all over my chat. Yeah, I can see that. All right, so now I can finish this. That only took all day. That only took 4.5 hours. You know what? Actually, that's actually kind of not bad that it only took 4.5 hours. So what I can do now is every time that I hear a poop, the Canadian geese? Yeah, blame it on the Canadian geese. Notification. We'll go add. Okay. And then I want to see, so that's what, metadata? Yeah. Transport, event. So I think it's event that I'm after. Here, I have an idea. Instead of trying to guess. Payload. There we go. So payload and then the event. And I can just grab whatever that is. So payload dot event dot username. We'll just put it in here for now. I wonder why it says unfulfilled, but whatever. It's fine. And there's the reward, which I could check. I could check it. It's fine. So now what I can do... Holy crap, Duck. Duck. Did you just subscribe? You did. Thank you, Duck. I appreciate it. You didn't have to do that. Hello, Clad. How are you doing? Duck, that's really kind of you. I wasn't expecting that. I'm just appreciative that I even got a raid from Chris. That's awesome enough to me. And then that some people stuck around for that. Thank you for the subscription. So now, you know, I can actually listen to these. I can set this up. Now that I have poop redemptions, I can set up my subscriptions and have this updated. Yeah, for this, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm not talking very much. I'm not even really trying like my best to be entertaining while I do this, but yeah. Clad, how are you, Clad? What am I doing in the stream? Clad, you came at exactly the wrong time. Clad, do you mind if I just take 1 minute to finish what I'm doing? And I promise I will answer you, Clad. Do you have just a minute to give me to spare me? I promise I will answer you, okay? Let me just finish what I'm doing. All right, so let's say the more you're off stream, the better. If I go like this, we'll just go notification. We'll just leave it empty. And then all I really need to do is go down here. Reward.title? Is that even real? Reward, is that a real thing? Oh, it is real. Okay, cool. So I'm going to do this one more time. Clad, I promise. I'm almost there. No problem. I'm here to learn a new thing and improve my English. I'm French. Cool, man. Well, hopefully we can help with something. One of those things. You know, one of those things. We'll see. So look, my subscriber goal went up. That's awesome. And then if I go over here and I do a connect, all right, and then I redeem a poop for a cool buck. Oh, Clad, thank you for the follow. Thank you, Clad. There we go. You can, dude. We're so back, chat. We're so back. I redeemed a poop. Okay, I'm gonna leave this running, and then I'm going to I'm actually gonna put this up on my OBS. I'll do it proper. So what I'll do is I'll move this over here. Oops. Not minimize. Put it over here. Then I'll go over to my OBS, and then I'll move this stupid thing. Like, I don't know. I'll just make it really small. Oops. Something like that. Something like this. Okay, let's just go like that, just for now. Okay, all right. Glad. Here's the deal. So normally on my stream, I work on building a video game. Now I'm gonna apologize because I just finished explaining it to whoever was here on chat anyways, and now I'm gonna be repeating it again, but that's okay. So I'm building a video game. Do I have the tab open again? I do. It's this guy. It's a Super Nintendo video game that I grew up with. It's my favorite game of all time. It's called Uncharted Waters New Horizons. Pitch practice. The point of the game is you build a fleet of ships and you travel the world, literally the world. And you can do things like literally the world here. The point of the game is so that you can, I mean, there's really no real true point. There's 6 characters, and they all have, they all cross over each other, and then they each have their own end goals. But ultimately, things you can do are like, you can be a merchant, you can be a pirate, you can be an explorer, you can be a cartographer, you gain fame, you make money, you build up your fleet. I think you can have like 10 or 12 ships, so you have to have a captain for each one, which you can go hire at ports. Each of the captains has kind of like their own little mini story a little bit. They have a commerce and trade and economy system in the entire game. So different ports will have different specialties, not sold anywhere else. The farther you sell the specialty, the farther away you sell the specialty, the higher the price you can sell it for. You can invest in ports. You can extend your country's sphere of influence by investing, which kind of like is a way to take over the world by massive investments. I mean, like this game is insanely complicated for a Super Nintendo game. So I'm rebuilding it. I'm starting to in Zig WebAssembly. So Zig is kind of like C, and then it compiles to WebAssembly, which is like assembly, and then it runs on the browser, and it runs my game here, everything I do. And then I render it in JavaScript on the front end on a browser here, just like you're seeing. And I just use DOM elements to render it. Just regular like HTML. No GPU trickery. It's just very straightforward. So I'm basically going to recreate the game, add my own twist because I don't want to rip it off. I have a little like editor mode here for data, stuff like that. And then it's going to be free forever. You can mod the game. It'll have some light multiplayer, stuff like that. So that's kind of like the hit points. So I hope that helps, Glad. I'm not a JavaScript game developer. By trade, I'm just a regular old web architect because I do architecture for web services, which means like front to back. So Amazon systems, servers, connectivities, APIs, front end, like this kind of front end UI, JavaScript, back end stuff like PHP or Python or Go or things like that. Just all around general web stuff. That's what I do day in, day out. So this is, there's some stuff here that's within my wheelhouse. And I've done some low level stuff with C and whatnot before. So I'm not completely out of my depth, but I'm somewhat out of my depth. I'm learning a lot of things. Even this, just this stupid simple thing and like a little attack. It was hard. Honestly, it was hard. Not easy. Yeah, Caravaggio on Caravaggio. You know what? Just Car on YouTube. Yes, it's an SNES game. I've been Duck on Twitch says I've been a DevOps architect, similar stuff. Had to relearn Python to code on stream. Yeah, you never really I think it's you can't really say that you've ever truly learned a programming language in full, no matter how much you use it. There's always something that you haven't quite grasped, Duck can't diagram your way through streaming. I mean, I guess you could, maybe, you could, but so I really don't have much that I really have left to do on here at this point. It's just I just want to make a little bit of a tweak let's say I do what? 10 size and 32 there. You know what? Just because I can. Just because I can. All right, it's going to be like this. I redeemed poops. Okay, right there, down there. Duck. 100 followers was yesterday. It was yesterday. And you got a first, yeah. Yeah. And Car on YouTube. I'm Spartan, not Greek. Okay, get it right. Get it right. Spartan, not Greek. So now what I should be able to do is, yeah, that was the first time that Chris rated me, and I really appreciate that. I Nate and Chris and Tej and Prime, and even Pirate Software. I talked to them. Yeah, no, Duck, I hear you, man. I hear you. Yeah. I talked to them behind the scenes. I've helped so, geez, I think I've helped. Anyways, I've helped a few of them. They've helped me. You know, Melky too, like all of these guys. We talk behind the scenes. And I support Chris a lot. Like I like Chris a lot. And when he streams, I try to be on there. You know, gift subs and everything because I just want to support what he does. I think it's cool. And I just kind of got into streaming myself, and so yeah, this is the first time Chris rated me, and Nate rated me earlier. Nate rated me earlier. Yeah, so that's kind of cool that Chris did that. I don't think Chris is here. I don't think he's watching, but for whatever it's worth, I really, 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 really appreciate that, Chris. So Duck, you must be a streamer too, right? So if you are, first of all, yeah, you are. I'm pretty sure you are. You're gonna get a follow from me. And you know what? Let me shout you out, man. There you go. All DevOps stuff? Oh, okay, you've earned that follow. I'm interested. I'm interested in what you're doing. DevOps? Hook me up, man. Because I do some DevOps. AI DevOps, sorry. I read all DevOps. AI. I do some DevOps, but there's definitely some stuff that I could learn from you for sure, because I'm not an expert at it. Hey, set protected. Oh, Mario, mommy. Hey, 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 mama. You know, I actually have some really cool hats. Just give me a second. Hang on, Doug. My claim to fame is that I was principal DevOps architect for Pearson's authoring framework. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. Good for you. Set protected. Hang on. And welcome, Set. I appreciate you being here. Hey, you ready for this, Set? You're gonna see my terrible hair. Now I'm Yoshi. And it doesn't stop there. The buck doesn't stop there. Now I'm Luigi. Now I'm Luigi. How do you feel about that, Set? Yeah, Car on YouTube. Chris is he is a cool guy. I really like him. I really appreciate I just appreciate him a lot. So yeah, Set, how do you feel about that? Now I'm Luigi. Hey, bippity boopity. And Set, welcome. Thank you. Welcome to anybody who's watching. I know I have a few people. Kitty Cat's trying to type, no problem. Hey, I don't know if you're there, Alice, one of my mods, but if you are, can you redeem a poop for me? Or maybe Ayalisa if she's there. Just redeem a poop. Just one poop. Oh, thank you, Duck. There we go. It updated. It updated. Oh, and yeah, Ayalisa redeemed a poop. There, it updated. And then Alice. Look at that. Look at that. And then Ayalisa took over. Who's going to be the last person to redeem a poop all over my chat? I know I didn't specifically need a mod. I just wanted to ask, you know, somebody who was willing to do it. Usually the mods are willing to do it. That's awesome. I have that working. So now I can listen in on subscriptions. I can listen in on followers. I can listen in on word redemptions. I can, and you know what else I can do? This is kind of like the ultimate goal that I wanted to have with this. Here, I'll put this down a bit. Thank you for pooping all over my chat, guys. I wanted to do it so that when I'm doing like janitor mode stuff, people can redeem stuff on chat and interact with whatever's going on screen while I'm doing janitor code cleanup that's really boring to watch. That way it's not so boring on chat, right? What do you get for a poop redeem? For right now, nothing. The reward is nothing. Hey, Cammy on YouTube. Car, thank you for being here, Car. I appreciate it. Cammy, it's nice to see you, man, on YouTube. Good night, Car. I'm gonna go look to see if I can set like a cool reward on Twitch for that. Let me just have a look here. Settings. Edit. It's a reward, notification view, background color. I don't think it, yeah, I don't think I can do anything like crazy good. Can you pull profile pictures from chat, so to speak? No, I can't. If you look at the data here, there's no way for me to pull the user profile stuff, like including, you know, whatever. So yeah. Reward it. Yeah, I guess I don't really have a way to like do. Can I derive the address? Are you asking me to hack? Duck, I can't tell you. I can't tell you if I can do that. Just double modding like a champ. Yeah. Anything else you want me to hack there, Duck? Can you make it so you hack NASA every time I redeem a poop? No. Maybe, but I can't actually tell you. I mean, topping? Yeah, I wish. I wish it were that easy. Okay, well, that's great. So now that I have that going, I can set up all kinds of subscriptions to events. which means I can kind of wrap up. Show us how to get into the mainframe. American Nacho from YouTube says that. No. How about no? How about that? Okay. Big fat no on that one. So the another let me go to the top. I just want to add like some really simple stuff here because now it's like easy. Cammy on YouTube, let me know how you're doing today, Cammy. American Nacho, I don't care how you're doing. I just don't care. Okay? No one cares, American Nacho. But Cammy, let me know how you're doing. Subscription, win subscription gift. Cool. This is ugly as heck, but Cammy says I'm doing well. That's great. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for being here. I'm not sure exactly how much longer I'm going to go for, but I'm glad to have you here. Channel.subscribe. Channel.subscribe. Oh wow, I have my caps lock on. All right. And I could do like subscription gift. Wait. Wait, duck. Wait. No. Okay, if that's real, I'm doing it right now. Hey, Imperious on YouTube. You can have a timeout. Alice, time him out. Time Imperious out for a good 10 minutes. Nice. All right. So Imperious is timed out on YouTube because he deserves it. Okay, so Duck. You're pulling images and you're using image to image to cyberpunk theme them. That's awesome. All right, let me have a look at this because oh man, I've done this so awkwardly now. I have to. Okay, so dev.twitch.tv docs API reference. Get users. Let's see what this does as a welcome when they follow. No way. The ID of the user. No way. The login. Name. Do I need both? I just only need one, right? And then the return is profile image URL. Duck, I'm doing this. I'm doing this right now. I'm doing this right now. Duck nerd sniped me. Damn it, Duck. You nerd sniped me. All right, so okay, so we've got the username. Let me just go back up here. We can go either by username or we can go by user ID and just call this. So Twitch Helix users. What do I need in here? I need a bear and a client ID. So I need like this thing. Why does it sound like a boss battle music started? Yeah, I don't know if you know. Here, there's a game called Heartbound. From a very good streamer called Pirate Software. He makes games. He worked at Blizzard, and he's also a cybersecurity expert. I don't know if he would call himself that, but he pretty much is. He made this game, and if you purchase the game and the soundtrack, then you can play it on your stream for free. And I really like the soundtrack. It's a great soundtrack. So I just play it in the background, just lightly. Yeah, he's awesome. I've talked with him too behind the scenes. He does some stuff with the Primogen. And I've helped him kind of connect on a few things. And I'm really hoping that I can do an interview of Pirate Software in the future. He's tentatively agreed to let me interview him. So I'm trying to figure it out with him, but he is a busy person. So it's going to be very, very hard to actually nail him down on a time, but I'm trying to get him in for an interview. Duck. I jumped straight into streaming, never really watched. And I rarely watch coders when I do watch because I use live music to get me coding, so I'm still learning the scene. Yeah, I mean, I watch a lot of the live coders just when I work outside of streaming. And I know a lot of these people who I've helped and talked to behind the scenes for a long time, like Nate, like talking to Chris for a while and supporting his stuff. They've all inspired me to get into streaming here, so that's what I'm doing. Okay, so all I have to do is pass an ID. Yeah, Cammy. Cammy says on YouTube, I'm learning a little bit of coding. What are you learning? User ID. Let me make sure I'm doing the right thing. User ID, which I am. And then in my response JSON, display name and profile image URL. Cammy says kind of like your stuff, but not much. Well, let me know if you have any questions. I'm happy to help answer any questions you have. I'm wearing a tie today, which means that I can provide you with the most top-notch professional answers you've ever heard. Imperious is the Imperious on YouTube. Imperious, I don't even know why you're here. Get out of here. It's nerd programming stuff, okay? We're doing stuff you can't even dream of. It's about how you dress, Duck. When you give an answer and you've got a tie on and everything, it adds, an extra layer of professionalism, right? That's all. That's all. So instead of this, we're going to go response.data.displayName, redeemed, whatever that is. And then what we're going to do, note to self. Yeah. Chris, I don't know how much you were here, but I was singing your praises earlier. Just because I'm so grateful, for your support and for even just like knowing you. Yeah. And I went over like the video game I'm making and all my Zig WebAssembly code and all of that, and I probably missed it, but just thank you, Chris. Okay, so I've got to display it. So now, Duck, since you've got me on this, are the wrinkles strategic? Absolutely. If you look deep enough into the wrinkles, there's a hidden message. You just have to convert it all to binary. I'll let you figure out the rest. Have fun. Okay, so since you got me on this, Duck, I guess what I need to do is take... I guess I gotta take the profile. Okay, I've got to update the HTML here, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna inject it. I'm just going for it. Okay, image source. I'm gonna put in a manual style. It's gonna be like 64 by 64. Who cares? It's just to show that this works. And I'm gonna go response.data. What's this profile image URL? Now I'm going to refresh. Then I'm going to log in again. All right, there we go. And then I'm going to do a connect on this guy. Now, I don't know which ones these are failing on. Subscribe gift. And subscribe. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. All right, no problem. Now, if I go and I redeem a poop, what happens? Undefined redeemed poops. Oh, I screwed it up. Data 0. I think I just didn't offset my array properly. Yeah, of course. How foolish of me. But again, if no one clips it, it never happened. All right, so let's try this one more time. I'm going to go back here. I'm going to log in. Submit it. That's great. Now I'm going to do the connect. Sure, whatever. Then I'm going to redeem my poop. Oh, look at that. So now I just need to adjust my OBS so all of you can see it. So Duck, thanks to you, Duck, now we have people's pictures and stuff showing up on here. Okay. How awesome is that? And here's what I'll do in order to make it show up proper. Okay. There. How's that? Not bad. Not bad at all, if I say so myself. If I do say so myself. All I really want to do is in my notifications just set some of this that. Cool. And then I want to expand the image size. Where is it? I want to make this like yeah, you made that emote. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. This we'll do where the connect is here. Yeah, cool. Oh my, why? Oh, that's why. Okay, no problem. Go like this. Yeah, there it is. Redeem a poop. There we go. Look at that. Poop redeemed. It's always Duck's fault. Yeah, Cammy on YouTube says it's always Duck's fault. It's always Duck's fault. I agree. But this is pretty cool. I mean, this is pretty cool that it's working. Very cool. Now I can do all kinds of great stuff. I'm quite happy with this. Quite happy with this. There's some really cool stuff I can do. Thank you, Duck. Thanks for helping me on that one. That's really cool. This is actually quite fun, because now that I have this kind of like, you know, power, there's all kinds of stuff I can do with people's profile pictures, and they can't do anything to stop me. Like, what are they gonna do? Nothing. I've been concepting it all day, so love to see someone do it first. Well, there you go. There you go. Hang on one sec. I gotta deal with something off. There. All right. I got that dealt with. Just had to deal with something off stream. Just had to get that dealt with. So yeah, this is pretty awesome. So now I can figure out the subscriptions with like the events with a subscribe that are not working. But I can do that another time. I have enough working here that now I don't need to worry about it. Like I have enough to run with this, which is great. So it's probably something ridiculous. Like I didn't properly I don't know, reference the stupid event or something. I bet you that's what it is. Channel adopts to subscribe. I mean, that is correct. Why can I not? Oh, because I don't have the right. That's why I don't have the right permissions. Okay, I got this now. I'm good. I don't need anything else. I can put this aside. All right. So here, I'm gonna bring this down, and I think what I want to do too is kind of squish it a little. Just like a little bit, just like this. All right. Wait. What just? Where did it go? Oh no. What have I done? What have I done? Oh boy. Okay, there we go. Whoa, I almost just... Here we go. Okay, it's okay. We're back, everyone. We're back. We're back. That was... Yeah, I was trash talking it just like 30 minutes ago. I was trash talking it about 30 minutes ago. This is true. Unbeatable. Yeah, there we go. Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna leave that up because you know, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. So I'll just leave that up. Hey, thank you for the follow, Vidya Thappy. You know, if I had finished this properly, I would have proper animations running. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. So the other thing I need to do is update my followers, right? Because I now have 107, but it shows 106. So Vidya, I'm just gonna call you Vid. All right, Vid, how are you doing tonight? Thank you for being here. I hope you're doing well. Let me know how you're doing. Let me know if you have any questions, if you want me to talk about something in specific. And Vid, you are welcome to redeem a poop for a cool buck on channel points. It's just one. And you will show up in that purple area automatically. I literally just finished building that. Okay, so if you want to redeem a poop, Vid, you're welcome to. But again, thank you for the follow. Let me know if you want to talk about something or you have questions or whatever you want to talk about. Do you know something about CPP? C++, you mean? Is that... I just want to make sure that I get that right. Okay, yeah. So, I do. A little bit. I've done some C, mostly C. And, I'm building this video game. That's what my stream is about in Zig WebAssembly, which is basically... Zig is basically C. I have tended to stay away from C++. Because every time I try and use it, I find it to be just a hot mess. It's really complicated for me. That might just be me. But I know like bits and pieces of C++. What specifically are you hoping to figure out about it? Oh, there you go. Duck says he did C++ in 2005. So clearly he's a qualified expert. Who's up to date on the latest and greatest, right? Latest and greatest. Was I doing? Oh yeah, it was the permission. You need this. I'll just. What are you using C++ for? Unreal Engine? Yeah, Vid. Like, let us know what you need. Happy to help. Have a Discord? No, I don't have a Discord. I just started. I just started doing streaming and everything. I don't have enough people who care you know, to make it worth it for a Discord yet. At least not a Discord channel. I should be clear, not a Discord channel, sorry. But I am on Discord. Like if you want to DM me on there, absolutely. I am there. That would be me on Discord. That's my account on Discord. If you want to DM me on Discord, just like send me a friend request and I will respond. Dell. Dell is here. Good morning, Dell. How are you doing, Dell? Imperious on YouTube. Go to hell. I don't like you. No one likes you. Okay? Imperious on YouTube, you can go straight to hell. Dell, how are you doing, bud? Yeah, not YouTube. Exactly, not YouTube. Do not exactly. Greater than not, yeah. Okay, well, I think I have what I need. So now here's the problem that I currently have. My current problem is, do I try and create some, like, something really simple and stupid, some kind of animation of some kind, so that I can do janitor mode stuff and not worry about all you ADD riddled heathens across the different streaming platforms who can't handle a moment of silence on stream, so that you can go and redeem poops on my chat and like something will happen. Then I can go work in peace. Okay, Imperious actually had like a reasonable request on YouTube. Alice, one of my mod, who also happens to be my sister, falling down on her face. Animation. Imperious, you might be onto something there. Duck, Astro Canuck style, yeah. Love his levels of ADD, yeah. Del, feeling good. Ordered some new switches last night for my keyboard. Excited to try them out when they come today, tomorrow. I want to try to port a VS Code only LSP plugin today to work with Vim. If I manage to pull that off, I can stop using VS Code, be a happier person. Proprietary LSP I need at a day job. Interesting. Interesting. What's the, like, what is the LSP around? Can you talk about that? Okay, I had to check something. This has now been checked. Dell says Epic's Verse programming language. It's a metaverse-centric programming language currently used for only Unreal Engine for Fortnite. Interesting. Duck, most programmers want to get off VS Code, okay? Duck, not everyone is as twisted as you are. I like VS Code, and even I want to get off of it. I don't need 72,000 gigs of RAM to edit my code, okay? What do you need more than VS Code in a terminal? What do you need more than a terminal? Huh? Got him. Got him. Visual trees? I mean, yeah, maybe. Maybe some visual trees. I could see that. That's pretty much all I use it for. And rendering my README and preview. Yeah. 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 It's true. My Vim is perfect, says Dell. I wrote my own theme and plugins. VS Code feels like using someone else's setup. Sure, it's okay, but it's not mine. There is something to be said about having your own, your own setup. I agree. I wonder if I can do something cool like maybe like red. And then yeah, check that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Dell says it's not even a productivity thing. It just makes you feel warm to come back to your own stuff you put time and care into. Yeah, I mean, it helps for sure. There's something about it. Hey, Vid. Okay, I see you. I see you. Don't worry. I see you. I accept it. I accept it. So you just shoot me a message. I'll check it out ASAP. I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to stream for. Maybe another half hour or so. And then I'll be around tonight doing work. So you just message me whenever you like, and I'll answer as soon as I can. So yeah. Yeah, Del, there's something nice about putting some effort into your own IDE, and then you just like you kind of like you built the car kind of a thing, right? And it's your own car, and you get into it and you just know it, and then you drive the car. I can understand that. Okay, I just want to see if I can change. Go. I like that. So all I have to do now is go subscription wrapper, and then go to my wherever my CSS is. I've put it in like the most weird place. Okay. I like where this is at. All right. Well, I feel good about that. That's really nice. I like it a lot. I can basically do the same thing. Here. Yeah, much better. Like it. Okay, so now I can add like some simple stuff like simple graphics and whatever. Render whatever I like. I can make like a little mini game. I have to think about what kind of a mini game I want to make. Yeah, I have to think about that. If you guys have any ideas, let me know. And I haven't really worked on my questions for my interview with Carson. I need to think about this. I need to come up with some questions to offer. Because right now it's looking a little slim. Just a little slim. Okay, let me think. What are some good questions to ask the creator of HTMX? What happened to intercooler? Curious to know that. Whoops. What else could I ask? Here, I'll get rid of you because I don't need you right now. What happened to intercooler? Advice for anybody new-ish. Web development. What else could I ask Carson? Future goals, ideas, whatever. Anything else I could ask Carson? Imperius says I'm the giant brain from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. You just earned yourself a free pass, Imperius, on YouTube though. But he's on YouTube, so kind of like it evens out. Just because he's on YouTube. You converted a non-believer into believing that that I have some level of intelligence. Yeah. Let's see. Any other questions I can think of? Actually, yes. Yeah. Okay. I have enough. This is gonna get the brain juices flowing. I can flesh this out and then I can send him an email later and tell him that these are the kind of questions I want to ask. But now I can go focus. So look, everyone on stream, everybody, thank you for being here. I appreciate the raid from Chris. I appreciate the raid from Nate, who I hope is feeling better, is taking a well-deserved break. I appreciate Duck and Jen and Dell and everyone. I know I'm forgetting somebody. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for the follows today. Some of you subbed. Thank you for all that. You guys are all awesome. I'm going to sign off and focus on getting some work done, and I should have something to eat and all of that. I'm gonna probably stream again tomorrow. Probably around the same time that I started today. That's my goal. I hope I make that goal. We'll see what happens. And again, you're all awesome. Thank you. Thank you for being here. So I'm going to sign off, but before I sign off, YouTube, on the YouTube side of things, like, I don't even care. I'm not even going to do a raid over there, okay? I don't care. But I am going to do a raid on the Twitch side. So let's see who I should raid. Okay. There's somebody that I follow that I like watching quite a bit. Yeah, you're here for the blatant YouTube hate, yeah. If you like watching someone play video games, this guy is cool. I know him a bit, and we've helped each other out, and he's quite a cool guy. So I'm gonna raid Mango Vibe TV. If you're not into games or you don't like it, yeah, whatever. But he's a pretty cool guy. I like him, so we're gonna raid him. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you soon. See you tomorrow, everybody. Oh wait, what did I just do? No, do this. Oh, I hit cancel. That's what I did. All right. Thank you, everyone. Have a good night. I appreciate everybody. Off we go.